usually take the Ferrari. Commendations up to Yin Yang in the Bronx or New York or wherever the hell it is you're from. But this is Miami, pal, where you can't even tell the players without a program. Down here, you're just another amateur.
What's up, chat? How we doing? My name is Sonny. I'm vibing. I'm vibing hard. Oh, we got a good gang in chat right now. Hey, Flamerfin! How you doing? I didn't know you were Russian. Or Ukraine. Wait, I think Flamerfin is Ukrainian, right? Oi. Hope you're having a good evening or day or whatever it is over there. How you doing, Doge? How you doing, Church of Petrol? I did not know you used an actually Ferrari Testarossa sound for the exhaust sound. That's sick. Ukrainian? Hell yeah. You know what people... Okay, let's drop some cool Ukrainian facts here. Did you guys know that a large part of the world's wheat production, a huge part of the wheat production in the world, comes from Ukraine? Ukraine is known for its very, very... rich soil, which means it's a great agriculture place. That's why I like myself a Ukrainian vodka, because I know the wheat is good there. So yeah, not anymore. Okay. We I get it. We got both Ruskies and Ukrainians in chat. That being said, we leave that behind. No wrestling. No wrestling your brothers over there, Dogehound. But I guess that is true. It is rough. It is rough on the whole Crimea border. I thoughts to anybody out there. I'm not taking any sides, but shit. Fucking hate war. Ah. You know what I do like though? I like Max Payne. I think Max Payne is one of those games that should be considered art. Just because. Holy shit, has the art style of this game aged fantastic. Like, who's doing the comics for Max Payne? Like, I need to look that up, because if I remember the lore correctly, they didn't get an actual comic book writer. Or maybe they did. Who did the... who is the artist? Because... it's so awesome. You know what it is? It was not created by a comic book artist. That's why it's so realistic. So what it is oh no, really? Everybody who is, it's not made by a comic book artist, chat. It's made by, one second, I just realized my light's not on. Gotta look good for the chat, you know. What's up, chat? Be looking good now. Now my light face doesn't look all pale. Maybe Ukraine has lost some capacity in the agriculture sector, but it still accounts for a large percentage in Europe. Oh hell, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw a food shortage. One of the craziest thing with the war, and like I said, I'm not taking sides or anything. But what's interesting about it is the moment the war broke out, because you can do any trade with Ukraine at the time. We saw a lot of food shortages out in the world, especially in Africa. Because I didn't know this, but I think Northern Africa, ever since Biafra, has been very reliant on the Ukrainian wheat. Did not know that. I'm glad that you're from Kharkiv, but you're in Germany now. I'm glad that you're safe, and I hope you can return soon. You know. Damn, Doge lives in Austria. Hey, Flamer Finn and Doge, you guys should have a beer. Have a beer together. Shit. Let's fix this. See, this is how we build. This is bridge building here, chat. We have beers together. But anyway, to talk about the comic book here. So the comic book of Max Payne is actually not made by a comic book artist. All of them is actually pictures of people that work in the company. And then they just stylized it to look like a comic book. That's why it looks so realistic. So I'm actually looking here. The people that are playing everything, Max Payne's wife, Michelle Payne, is played by Tulli Reinonen. Then Vladimir, the Russian, is played by Marcos Aresto. And then Mona Sachs, the femme fatale, is then played by Karol Kyriakos. And I did not know, but Alfred Woden, Senator Alfred Woden in the game, that's actually Sam Lake's dad. And that's Marko Järvi. God, I love doing this whole like Max painting around. Oh shit, oh yeah, you hate beer? Shit, I'm sure they got vodka. Or anything. Maybe a coffee. Austria has really good coffee cities. Linz and Vienna is like chef's kiss. They restarted some commercial flights to Ukraine. Awesome. Actually, you know what? One of my favorite bags is made by a Ukrainian guy. Where is he? Where is it? It's empty right now, but this is like my little EDC bag for work. So usually like I'll have a little notebook here, maybe a wine book in here. I'll have little bottle opener here, bunch of band-aids and stuff in here. Like wet naps, stuff like to clean a wound out with quick. And then in here I'll usually have like my wallet or something like that. Wallet, maybe a few tea bags just in case I want to drink some tea. Then it used to be a vape in here, and then it used to be a knife here, but now it's just 2 pens and a bottle opener because I have a knife on me. So yeah, but yeah, Gatura, my homie's been missing for a while. I need him to start making bags again because I need matching fits. Also, he makes these like really cool beads. So I really want this guy to be alive so he can make me a messenger bag. Or no, not a messenger, fucking a weekender bag. Because his stuff is awesome. You can meet in the middle with some wine? Ooh. Heck yeah. Nice skull. Yeah, dude, that guy, that's how I found him. Like, because he made really cool cast iron, or not cast iron, but bronze, like things, and yeah, it's really nicely made, this stuff. I wish I ordered more before the war, but I really like this stuff. Gatura, if he ever starts production again, if I can give him some money, because I really like the design of his fucking bags. And then I have a little thing. I usually hang this on my little on my belt, like when I come into work, I'll have it like this, so I don't have all my shit, and then I can just clip it off, leave it somewhere. Because I don't like to have too much shit on me. But skull for the skull throne, blood for the blood god. Wait, what's that from? That's fuck. Is that Warhammer? No. Is that corn? No, that's not corn. But yeah, no, fucking the Max Payne graphic novel is awesome. I really like this. Warhammer, hell yeah! I knew it was fucking. I wasn't sure if it was Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy, because I know everybody's super into Warhammer 40k, and I'm into that too. I know a lot about it, but it was never my main Warhammer. I grew up, I guess they call it now Warhammer the Old World. That was the Warhammer I grew up with. And they're making re-releases now of Old World figurines, which I might start buying figures again and paint on. I kind of want a Night Elf army again, or Dark Elf army again, like because I loved Warhammer Old World. It was so much fun. God, how much does it? Okay, chat. Let's look. Let's before we go into this. Like, I need to just look. How much can we buy? Okay, it's gonna be expensive. $300 for a starter army. It's okay. Let's look at the. Ooh. Let's look. Okay, so this is fuck. Oh my god. Wood Elf had some sick shit. I almost made a Wood Elf army, but Tim's a Camry. Dude, where's my do they not have? How much for Dark Elf army? Oh. How much for Dark Elf? Dude, they don't have Dark Elf army? No. Dark Elf army. Give me. I just want to buy. Honestly, I just want to. Can we buy? I just want to see if I can buy. I just want to see how much it costs. Can a homie just? Chat. By the way, you will know that I'm rich. This is how you will know that I'm rich. First of all, yeah, I won't be wearing any fancy schmancy clothes or anything like that. I'll be wearing Target shit like always. Maybe an extra Patagonia fleece if we're feeling extra. But I will be having a lot of models to paint. Let's see here. I want to buy. How much to buy more Dark Elves armies? I'm not a robot. Drakari? Oh, they called the Drakari in Warhammer Fantasy? Is that what it's called? I do not want Age of Sig. No. We're not doing Age of Sigmar. Do not want that. How much does eBay take? I want painted shit. Ew, is that how the War Hydra looks? No, that's a commission one. Dude, you fucked up on that. These are all remakes. That's I have this one, but no, I don't like the ew, no. There we go. Are you kidding me? It's 100. I used to own these guys. 117. Chat. Hey Ray, how you doing? Get the wall ready. We're not buying any of this. Yeah, hey, see, 40,000 corn is fancy and 40,000. Okay, I know about only about 40. Dude, I'm telling you, you should look up Warhammer Fantasy. That shit slaps. That shit slaps. Are those executioners? No, those are regular. Those are ugly. My army was so much sexier. I want executioners. Do they have executioners? We're gonna go and play video games, but first I want to see how much. Okay, $57 for. But these are not the executioners I want. These are the ugly ones. I want the good ones. Chat. Sorry, we need to find the good executioners. It's very, very important. Those are those actually. No. Dude, I hate the cold one redesign. I want the number 4 version. 1 second here, chat. There we go. Those are the executioners we want. That's... Oh, it's a blackguard. That's what they called. Yeah. These boys do work in my army. That, and then we need some shades. I'm just gonna look at the shades, and then we're good. If I can see how much are we charging? 57 is not that bad. 59? Not bad. Not bad. Like, but if you really... oh. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, is that Black Dragon with a sorcerer on it? Final Black Dragon kind of looked sick. But, nah. No. Corsairs were sick. They had like skinned dragons on their back. You can't really tell, but you see a little bit of claws there. They're very cool. Very cool. Okay, enough of this bullshit though. We have some Max Payning to do. So I think that it's time for us to... Thank you, long ear scum. That's racist, bro. Are you calling my beautiful elves long-eared scum? Me, you like Total War Warhammer. I've never played Total War Warhammer. The fact that I'm one of those few fantasy fans out there, it would be really fun to play that. You know what game set would be really fun to play? Mordheim. Okay, so last episode... Okay, let's see here. So, where were we? The shadow rushed me. Bruised, mugshot, face hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spots. Close in for the kill. Okay, so this is where we ended. We got cornered by Hilldog over here. Sooner or later, it was going to catch up with you, Mr. Payne. It's time to show the benefits of my brew. Be a good boy now. You find that Lady Luck was really a hooker, and you're fresh. Dude, the lines. You find out that Lady Luck was really a hooker, and you were fresh out of cash. Dudes, these one-liners are fucking awesome. Humanity always was racist. It's part of our life. Just in case we are racist toward a non-existent race because we're being drawn into... Oh, I know that humanity has always been racist, and I'm just joking with you. But that's kind of the big part of Warhammer, honestly. Every quote-unquote race is super racist in that world. There is no good guys, just different kinds of bad guys in Warhammer. And that's especially in Warhammer 40k. Warhammer Fantasy, there's a little bit more light there. Anyway, we just got injected with a shitload of Valkyrie, which is the drug in this game. And we find out, by the way, we found out so far in the game that Valkyrie is being produced by a medical company with ties to the government. Dun dun dun. Kind of makes me think of, honestly, this is very interesting because I replayed this game back in 2010. And I'm living in New Jersey. How did I not make the connection to this, to big pharma and politics in this country? Because at the time in New Jersey, we were going through, and I don't know if anybody remember that era, 2009, 2010, 2011, people were popping pills here in America like crazy. And it was a trend with young criminals to break into people's houses and take their pills. And it was insane. Roxy's, Oxys, everybody was on them. And later on we found out that, shit, there was fucking some shiesty shit with the medical companies. I don't remember correctly, but we were overprescribing it. And that's kind of the storyline Max Payne, like 10 years before, even though they're not overprescribing it, but the pharmaceutical company is making the street drugs, which is even more insane, right? It's like Pfizer was making Fent and selling it. That's the storyline of this game. So, Valkyr is bath salts and Fent in one. And, we just got injected with it. Gentlemen, we're done here. Take me to Cold Steel. She had just given me an OD of Valkyr. I could feel green fire eating my brains. They turned to steam. They did a fade on me. I never had a chance. The witch had gotten me just as sure as she put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. The shadow rushed me, boost mugshot, faces, hungry for revenge. They knew my weak spot, close in for the kill. The floor turned into a vortex of green blood. The flesh of fallen angels. I fell. Okay, back into dream mode. So we're still in Alfred Wooden's office.
Who's there? Max?
Oh, it's our wife.
Is that you?
What's that painting? It's sick.
Max?
It's our house.
Where are you, Max? Please.
These dream sequences, it's
No,
kind of interesting.
Max, no. I'm sorry. Please don't, Max. No. Please.
Oh, it's trippy. Remember, I understand jokes. No, I get it. Hey, back for the pain! What's up, Jimmy Big D? Hell yeah, good to have you back. Oh my god, that's Hillary Clinton? I mean, let's just say it is, just for drama. How about that? Let's stir the pot a little bit. Chat, do you guys need some huggies? There we go. As Alice Cooper once said, dead babies can take care of themselves. Dead babies can take things off the shelf. That's a song from his Killers album called Dead Babies, about, if I remember correctly, a mom that is high on heroin and forgets about her baby and turns her baby into a dead baby. Which, by the
Max?
way, suboptimal baby.
Where are you, Max? Please.
We're a big fan of alive
The
babies
letter
here.
was staring at me. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter
How's the
before
sick?
me.
Oh yeah,
The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a graphic novel.
The truth split my skull open. A glaring green light washing the lies away. All of my past was just fragmented still shots, words hanging in the air like balloons. I was in a graphic novel. Funny as hell. It was the most horrible thing I could think of.
I love this fourth wall breakage. If I remember correctly, they're gonna break the fourth wall even more.
Bartender is shiny stuff and dreams are made of stooped necromancers. He sings like a banana wrist, having strayed too close to the constellations on their shaved skulls. It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it.
It's literally what he says.
But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu. The caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
I love this. I think at some point he realizes he's in a video game in this section.
The weird piece of paper looked dangerous. There was something disturbingly familiar about the letter before me. The handwriting was all pretty curves.
You're in a computer game, Max.
The truth was a burning green track through my brain, weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner of my eye, endless repetition of the act of shooting, time slowing down to show off my moves, the paranoid feel of someone controlling my every step. I was in a computer game. Funny as hell, it was the most horrible thing I could think of.
Deja vu, right, Giannis? I love this. I love this. That blew my mind as a kid. By the way, this is the same year as Metal Gear Solid 2 does the same thing, breaking the fourth wall, telling you that you're in a video game. Excuse me, I'm French. You're excused, Giannis, but don't be too French in here, okay? Remember. I actually don't have anything smart to say here. Sam Lake, write me a cool line like Max Payne. It's dark and cold in France, but they got good wine. So I let them live. Oh, sorry. No, Giannis, you can be as French as you want. You get a French pass. But anybody else in chat? Don't get too French. I'm USA boy. Giannis identify as a United States boy. I personally identify as a Cheez-It. Because they're nice and toasty and they're cheesy, just like me.
Don't lose it. It's Valkyr. The drug. Snap out of it. Try to remember. It was a bad line in a prank call. Someone spouting insane babble. I couldn't make sense of it. But I had an overwhelming sense of deja vu, and the caller's voice sounded oddly familiar.
That's fuck. 1 second. I like how the game is kind of calling out how edgelordy like the writing is. Dude, Dojan, you will always be a cute little Shiba Inu. That's drunk on Prosecco, in my mind. By the way, deja vu is the most French, weird French word used in the English language as French. What does déjà entendre mean? I know that's another thing. You know, Giannis, I feel the same way about smorgasbord. Because Americans use that as like there's a lot of options, but that literally means sandwich table in Swedish. And it's just something that you will... it just means like Sweden, if there's a big party, we make what we call a sandwich cake. It's exactly what you think. It's a huge sandwich that you cut into smaller sandwiches. It's like if you made a sandwich bread that is this big, and then stack it, and then you cut it in cake pieces, basically. So yeah, we make cake-sized sandwiches in Sweden because it makes sense at a big party. Everybody loves sandwiches. Lol, it literally means that, like, let me show you, wait. I need to explain this before we get into this. Yeah, I need to explain you the glory of a sandwich table. Like, you guys need to understand, there's a religious thing. I'm South Swedish, okay? The Danish are the same way about the sandwich tables. We love, what they call a sandwich table is smørrebrød, which literally means butter bread. But I fuck with it. Yeah, fucking love a good sandwich table. Let's find some good sandwich tables. Okay, so these are some good sandwich tables. Oh yeah, fuck with these sandwich. These look pretty good. What we got here? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! Mustard, herring, black pepper and onion, herring, mystery herring, red beet, and it looks like blackberry. Is that herring too? Interesting herring. Pickles. That is liver. Oh yeah, that's a fire one. What we got here? We got some butt salad. I'm gonna skip the butt salad. We got some smut pickles. Damn, this is a... Well, oh, it's horseradish. I'm just like, what's this? Horse sauce? Butt salad, smut pickles, horse sauce? You have shuba? What's shuba? Yo, shuba. But I need to show you a There we go. This is what I was telling you about. Chat, you don't even understand the glory of a sandwich cake. Now, some of you guys are gonna say that's the grossest shit I've ever seen. But you don't understand the glory of having a half-eaten sandwich cake in your refrigerator after a party and realizing at around like in the middle of the night when you're like way too drunk to really comprehend or cook for yourself. Now this cake comes in clutch. Now that's not frosting. That's just probably sour cream. Yo, I'm gonna have to look up Shuba. I hate this, you're just trying to, no, I hate this one. This one, you're just trying to be cute with the cucumber. Fuck you. Sorry. I feel very strongly about sandwich cake. Now this looks like something a little bit too over-engineered, but the Swedish shrimp, that's key on my family's sandwich cake. We will always cover that shit with shrimp. We're shrimp heavy. We will also have the I don't know, we call it gravlax. You guys, the translation of that is grave salmon. Oh, that's very close to what, nope, not enough bread ratio here. That's a poverty one. Over-engineered. I need to find a good one. This is very, very similar to how my family makes theirs. Very similar. Just not enough bread. Like, they need another layer to make it taller. Like, we don't fuck around. Chat. Let's see here. Herring in the fur coat. I fuck with that. Let me look at Shuba. Oh. Oh, wait. I've had this. Oh yeah, this is fire. I've had this. This is awesome. anything. So it's like basically herring, red beet. Dude, I gotta say the Slavs got the red beet figured out. Herring under a fur coat. I fuck with that name. Oh, I fuck with this dish heavily. Heavily. This, honestly, this dish, some heavy duty sausages. This dish, maybe a few beers in me, maybe a cocktail in me. Like this is my kind of drunk food. God, Eastern Europeans, you guys got to figure it out. Fucking Slav culture, I fuck with it. I fuck with it hard. Hard. Okay, let's just catch up if I missed anything in chat. You don't use deja vu as an expression, Giannis? Interesting. Jimmy D. Hey, if I'm invited and there's a full table sandwich, I'm gonna be happy. Well, Jimmy, you'll probably go in there and be like, shit, this sandwich is American size. That's a nicely sized sandwich. Gotta have the Swedish flags. Gotta have the Swedish flags in there. Claiming this territory as Sweden. Your grandma used to make shuba for New Year, Dojan? That's cool. I don't know which country that dish, but Ukraine, Belarus, and Russia could in New Year's or other celebration. Well, I'm guessing it's because you're all are Slavic, so you like. I know like Slavs share a lot of. I've been reading up on my Slavic history. I've been before we go back. Slav kings. There's 3 kings. It is Slav, Czech, Rus, and what was it? Czech, Rus, and fuck it. Slav, lore, 3 kings. Sometimes 4 kings. Did I? Lech, Czech, and Rus. That's the story I'm thinking of. So it's about 3 brothers who made like the legend of 3 Polish brothers. But yeah, like it's one went east, one went north, one went northeast. The northeastern one was Rus, making Russia. The one went east is Czech, and the one that went north is Lech. And they all came from Polania, right? I need to read up on my Polish and Russian and Ukrainian and Czech history. We need to get better with that shit. Rutenia? What's Rutenia? We'll get back to that later. Oh, actually, we can do it now. Rutenia. Rutenia, what's this? Rutenia. Is that like Romania? Okay. Oh, so the Grand Duchy of Lithuania and the King of Poland later in the Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth. Oh damn! That you guys got a little. You guys were popping off. Imagine being a chud. Imagine being a chud. I'm glad I'm not a chud. I'm a Skane. This is my territory right here. This is where I'm from, right there. You see the connecting thing that make Denmark and Sweden always connect? I'm from right there. But yeah, that's a pretty big Slovenia, Dubian, Volin. God, so much culture around Volga. I gotta say, Volga is like that's a river I would like fucking like to check out. So Rufenia. Belarus, doing invaded, Eastern Slav, Russia, Ruthenia. Oh, I'm gonna read up on this. This is interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Ruthenia. Oh, I'm gonna. This is a lot of reading. This can. Oh shit! Did I mute my mouth? How long have I? Well, Rus is not Russia. No, but Russia is like Rus is bigger than just Russia. I know that, but isn't Russia named after that? Just like Rus, the Rus are the people. You have, and then you have the white Rus, which is the Belarus, because if I remember correctly, Belarus means white, right? I'm bad. It's hard to explain. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to read up on it and learn. But that's the thing, it's like I always try to read up on areas that I don't know too much about. Like, lately I've been reading up a little bit on Civil War, especially about bordering states of the Civil War. That's been fascinating me a lot about American history. How you had states that were kind of like 50-50 northern and southern, where, like, if you look at the Carolinas and stuff, you had families where half the family sided with the north, half the family sided with the south. And that's... fuck. Isn't that a fucking little... That's kind of like how Thanksgiving is now in America. Fuck you, I'm with Hillary. Fuck you, I'm with Trump. Then you have somebody who's like a libertarian sitting in a corner saying, fuck all of you guys. I hate you guys. I want no government. Oh no, sad pain. Bro. Come on, baby. Interesting that they use this song. I would think that this song would be a licensed song. Like, I feel like this is a song that Disney would own the license to. I know the Disney owns a shitload of children's songs. Like, I'm pretty sure Happy Birthday is owned by Disney. Would say. Huh. Oh, we're back to this. Oh, I remember this. I hated this. My man is going through some trauma. That was a bad jump. Ooh! It's past copyright, it's public domain? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's good. And welcome, Sherelle. Okay, let's find our dead baby. If you ever wonder how Casey Anthony's dreams look like. Okay, that was a rough joke. Okay. Easy there, Sonny. Easy there, Sonny. No Casey Anthony jokes. I feel like that's... I wonder how regional that joke is. I feel like that I lived in Orlando when that whole thing was. But that was a national news thing. 1 second, I'm gonna grab another Spindrift. Okay, Flame Fan. I can simply say that Russia has no direct relation to Rus in full meaning, since Rus was located in the territories of present-day Ukraine, the Balkans, Belarus, and modern Russia. However, I cannot make a definite statement on this matter myself, as I have studied the history of that period poorly. Interesting. It's not necessary to discuss this. I like to... No, I do find it interesting, and I can relate being Swedish, right? There's conflicting history about things. There's rewritten things. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to learn more about Slavic history because I know my history fairly well, and I need to reread that. At some point, we are gonna play some video games that are gonna talk about European history very intensely. And what I'm planning to do, and here, I'm gonna full screen this. What I'm planning to do for this is I'm gonna play some grand strategy games like Europa Universalis, maybe some Crusader Kings, and I'm gonna focus on specific time periods, and then we're gonna talk about those time periods, watch some documentaries of those time periods and areas of the world, and we're gonna learn some fucking history. I'm personally super excited to learn myself. Hopefully you guys are. But there's some really interesting time periods. Like, I would love to play a game that takes place during the sack of Magdensburg. If anybody doesn't know, Magdensburg used to be like the center of Europe. And that place got fucked up like multiple times to the point where Germany just never rebuilt it. But that was the head city of, I think, the last Roman Empire we had. Which, you know, shit. The Roman Empire took, like, even though the main Roman Empire ended fairly quickly, with the burning of Rome, we did see some, oh goddamn, I died already. We did see some reruns, so to speak, of the Roman Empire. Or remakes, you could say. The HD remake of the Roman Empire. I think the last one was what? The Holy Roman Empire? But yeah, I'm excited. So maybe we'll play some historic games that takes place during the foundation of the Slavic nations. Hey, what's up, Levi? Speaking of history nerds, I've been learning a little bit of Korean history, or rather realizing that I need to learn Korean history from Levi. Let's back to our favorite beer. See, what is the most popular beer in... what do you guys drink in Ukraine? Is it Lech over there? What's your favorite beer, Flamerfin? I think you guys drink Lech, if I remember correctly. It's just a question happening right now because of the war. I don't think it would be interesting if it weren't for the hybrid war. Dude, at some point we might look at some of the conflicts in the world. Right now I'm just so happy that my chat is not conflicting. Fuck! Okay, focus. I don't really know. No, I don't interesting about this. No, but I'm very interested in the history. Oh yeah, I forget, you don't drink beer. Lvievsky. Fuck, I can't pronounce shit. That's one of the beer? Hell yeah. I think Lech they drink in Poland, if I remember correctly. But I need to get better. I need to my ah! This is gonna be a long stream. We're at the prologue of this chapter. At least we're at the last chapter. I'm so pumped for the finale of this game. Let's invite the sad. Like, the Max Payne games are so fucking sad. Like, they're so fucking cool, but so fucking sad. I love noir, or film noir as a genre. And I don't know, like, Chad probably knows what film noir is, so I'm probably repeating this. But film noir, have you ever... the best way of explaining modern film noir is... There's only one real modern film noir character that I can think of that everybody knows of. And that would be Batman. Batman is the only... Batman... Maybe... I haven't seen John Wick. But does he have an internal monologue? I don't know. Does he? But any time your main character is like having a monologue in his head, Dexter would probably be kind of noir. It's noir without the darkness. It's Miami noir, right? Sin City, absolutely, Sin City. And some people have said in the chat that this game reminds them. I think Jan has been saying that. So yeah, beers: Obolom, Lvievsky, Chernivsky, and Rohan Yantar. Chernivsky. My pronunciation is probably horrible. My apologies. Привет. Ah, блядь! Did I update the deaths there, by the way? But yeah, Sin City. But I think the most modern example would probably be Dexter. Yes, there's an accent, but it's still understandable. Hell yeah. It's just sometimes it's a little bit of a tongue twister when you pronounce the LWVS sounds. The like, there's a lot of that kind of sound in Slavic languages. I personally always found the Slavic languages very beautiful. It's very, I don't know, it's very cool. Big fan. Always want to learn a Slavic language, whether it be Polska, Ruski, or... How do you say Ukrainian in Ukrainian? Fuck! Sorry. You used to drink Obolon and Chernivsky beer in Italy with my Ukrainian friends? Hell yeah. Bullshit. Oh, come on. They're so unfair. They're so unfair. You literally have to walk in line. Like, if you're not on the line, you're like, oh, we're falling now. That's what we're doing. Like, I can feel like this line is on a triangle. Motherfucker. Sorry, chat. Just pissed. Ukrainska. Mova. That's it. You know what? That's interesting because that's how we say it in Swedish also. The way we say Russian is Ryska. In Ukrainian we say Ukrainska. Polish we say Polska, which is how they say Poland. I guess the only one we don't say is the Russian, which is Ryska. By the way, Dogehound, I just found out something about Russian. Like, wait. What is it? I have a question for So, what does Swedish family mean in Russian? Zhvedskaya zemia. What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean in Russian? Swedish family. Can you explain this saying? Explain what Swedish family means in Russian. Apparently it's a saying. I'm very curious. Once more, please. Oh yeah, maybe the people in Ukraine. It's... I'm guessing Zhevskaya means Sweden. And Zemia means family. But I just found out about the saying. Like... Oh, it's outdated in modern Russia. But it still appears in internet slang. So apparently it's a Russian slang from the 70s. And it means if you're in a Swedish family, it means that you're in a threesome. I thought that was funny. I was like, wait, what? But I guess it's because from the free love movement in Sweden, and we had a few like hippie movies released in Sweden back in the 70s, where they were just like in polyamorous relationships and shit. And that's why all Americans, and I guess all Russians, think that Swedes are just fucking all the time. Which, you know what, I wish. Maybe I would have never left Sweden. But no, you know what? Sure, do we fuck every now and then? Yeah. I think everybody does that, because if nobody fucked, probably wouldn't have dead babies.
Max! No! Max!
Dude, he's having a bad trip. Yeah.
You killed her!
Oh, we're killing ourselves. Wow, Dark Link moment. But yeah, this game nailed that fucking...
Max, something happened at the office today. A strange memo. Something about Vikings.
Honey, I gotta run. You can tell me all about it this evening.
Have a nice day, darling.
The bullet holes were rubies on her chest, blood glowing on her ivory skin. She was so beautiful. The killer was smiling.
The flesh of fallen angels.
Dude, he blames himself for his wife's death.
Slowly, the green nightmare faded, leaving dark stains on my soul that would never come off. I felt like flatlining. I was all shook up. I woke up in a cold sweat, sick and tired to the bone, lying in a puddle of my own puke. The hag had said take me to Cold Steel before it had all gone crazy. It was a clue, the only one I had. It took me forever to crawl back to my feet and hit the road, but when I did, I drove straight to Cold Steel Foundry outside the city.
I love this story.
There was a whole lot of action around the place for a freezing winter night. Trucks coming and going, men running. I had the drop on the mystery witch. She thought I was dead. I was on her blind side. I was going in. The
Okay.
bad trip had put me in a crazy mood, adrenaline pumping through my aching veins. Staggering on the mill roof in ice and snow and wild wind, I was a ninja. My kung fu was strong.
Great
I
line.
wasn't kidding anybody. At best, I was Superman on Kryptonite about to fall through a skylight, down to where it was all going down. A half-abandoned industrial area in the middle of nowhere. The factory was a perfect front for any number of illegal activities.
Oh, by the way, Flavorfin, you just realized what the whole theme of my stream is. Playing really awesome
In the
video
belly of the
games.
plant, molten metal boiled and bubbled like a witch's brew.
Writing is awesome. Playing really awesome video games with awesome stories. While we discuss some weird ass shit happening in the world. For example, you guys should see my Dark Souls stream or Elden Ring stream where I learn about the Philippines and what kind of drinks they drink in Philippines. Good stream. Can we shoot that guy down there? Actually, I like that there's a dramatic moment happening in the game, and we're discussing Slavic languages and geopolitics. Exactly. No, well, that's the theme. That's the theme of the stream. I mean, like, I could just be like talking about the video game we are playing, and we always are, right? But what's really interesting is the interactions with chat and the community we have here, where our community is so fucking like, we have a small community, but everybody's from everywhere in the world. So we do a lot of like, I like to learn about you, where you guys are from, and in a way you guys educate me. Because you can watch as much YouTube, you can do as much like, watch the news or whatever. But one thing I learned when I moved to United States was I didn't understand America until I had met and hung out with Americans. And I'm not just talking about understanding America as a whole nation. America is like Europe. It's multiple nations in one. Sure, do they speak the same language and eat fairly similar food? Yeah, but the people in California are way different than the people in North Dakota. And they're all really cool people and have great qualities in that. So, it's very... I don't even remember Filipino drinks. Just Red Horse and San Miguel. So what I've learned about Filipino is a good breakfast drink is Milo. Milo is like a malted drink. And I've seen that in my international store. So we're actually at some point gonna buy some and try it out and stream.
Life-threatening weather conditions.
America is a federation, I would say, or...
In the city's history, vehicles stuck in snow. Heavy snowfall. Forecast shows severe weather is expected to continue.
Out in the night, snow fell like confetti over the Devil's Parade. The storm was anything but over.
Storm was definitely just starting, honestly. Yeah, so Milo sounds honestly like my kind of breakfast shit. Like, breakfast on the go. Hell yeah. And like, I've learned about Milo Godzilla, Milo... it's very interesting. Very popular in India too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Flavorfin, if you think about it, it's in the name of the United States. United States. And every state has its own vibe. And I always say, like, you guys know I'm a huge fan of Florida. It's because I think out of all the states in the United States, I think Florida is one of the most honest states. And what I mean with honest is, if you're a dirtbag in Florida, you're gonna be like, I'm a dirtbag from Florida. If you're a rock star from Florida, you're gonna tell me I'm a rock star from Florida. If you're a criminal from Florida, you're gonna be like, hey, what's up? I'm a criminal from Florida. In California, everybody's a star. The criminal's a star. The homeless person is a star. The star is a star. The rock star's a star. It's like, I don't know. There's something real about Florida, and I think that's also why we get a lot of shit talk in Florida, because they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm a crackhead, I steal cars. And you're like, yeah, well, he's a crackhead, he steals cars. Or like, hey, I'm white trash and I do whatever the trash of the white do. Sorry, I got a little stressed out there. Trash of the white. What the fuck does that mean? Honestly, trash of the white. New insult for white people unlocked. Awesome. Boo boo Florida. I'm a hater of Florida in Florida. I like Florida. I think it's very honest. So, what I like about Florida is it's got a mixture of the north and the south, where I can get some really nice cities of the south, but because there's so many New Jersey, New York transplants down here, you're gonna get some of that bullshit. And I'm a lover of New York. I think one of the reasons why I love New York is this game we're playing right now. Everything I know about America as a kid was from video games and movies. My English teachers' names were Sylvester, Arnold, Bruce, and who else was my English teacher? Oh yeah, my favorite English teacher, Mr. Rodman. Shout out Dennis Rodman. No, but like it was all action movies that I learned English from, and like the video games. I feel like that, like this game is probably why I'm good at one-liners as a bartender. Don't get me started on rich Floridians. Well, rich people everywhere suck. I'm not gonna lie. Wealth seems to be a curse. There might be something real in the whole King Midas shit. Whoa, 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 can you not? Dude, that homie's... Dude, you're not even in the closet. You're in a container, bro. Get that fuck out of here. Chat, if you're in a container, get the fuck out. We love you. Bam. Nah, there's plenty of rich people with taste. There is. I mean, I think an obnoxious rich person is gonna take more space than a cool rich person, right? So you're gonna remember the person, especially if you work with the public, you know? New money needs the old money to judge them and keep them in line. That is some real shit. That being said, old money has its own fucking problems, but it's not as public facing. Their problem, old money is more systemic. Usually, it's more like old money problem is usually like, hey, it's more like island problems. Let's just say it like that. Without being too conspirational. You know, new money is just gonna be like, I'm rich, I can do whatever I want. While old money is maybe doing that more in the shadows. I don't know. Conspiracy theories, let's go. Okay, wait, this is where we came from, right? So what do you say? Okay, Flame. So Flamerson is saying, Doshan's saying, in Russia there are more than 190 different ethnicities. Are all those 190 different ethnicities? And I'm not trying to start shit with Russia, but are all those 190 ethnicities officially recognized by Russia? Because if that's true, that rules. But you know, some nations don't recognize certain ethnicities. Sweden has a lot of ethnicities too. I mean, technically, I'm a different ethnicity than Swedes. We're just not recognized by Sweden as different. Our language is not recognized, or culture's not really recognized. We're just adopted, so to speak, into the Swedish nation. Through years of Swedification. Which is kind of cool. Not really. But, you know, Russia has a lot. I mean, in some sense of form, Russia is kind of a federation too. Because you have autonomous parts. Like, for example, Dagestan is pretty autonomous, right? You have areas like... how autonomous are the Chechens? And then also, something I'm kind of curious. You have a lot of nomadic people in Russia territory too. That's very interesting to me. And say, what is Flamer saying? Doge, in Russia there may be indeed many ethnic groups, but they are subtly repressed and being homogenized. In international law, they can actually be considered a form of genocide, since genocide is always about direct killings, but also involves hindering the development of a group. Flamer Finn, that's exactly what Sweden did to my people. So I would say that ethnic identities are being replaced and turned into uniform Russian identity, and really there are many ethnicities on paper, only on paper. Church better conspiratorial. I just mean say frame. I just mean in the case of Russia, there are many ethnicities, but they are nominal. Oh yeah, the official name is the Russian Federation. That's true. Okay, well that makes sense. And yeah, Flamerfin that makes a good point, and I don't think that is necessarily just a Russian problem. You know, I'm not trying to shit talk one nation here. I can honestly, if we want, I can shit talk every single every nation out there. But I like to bring forward some of the good things. But yeah, no, there is definitely when a nation conquers another nation, there's usually a time where that nation will try to convert people in that nation to be more like them. It could be moving people in from them. Let's say that the main nation is called the mainland, and the new conquered territory or the new territory is called the territory. So what will happen is the nation that have conquered other nation will move people from the mainland onto the territory. You know, we might see that in the Middle East in certain places. You might see that in Eastern Europe in certain places. I'm not gonna mention any nations or anything like that, but and that's part of conquering a nation. It's been going on forever. I'm not gonna say I'm a big fan, but it's part, and just like anything in war, it's not fucking pretty. So what I'm trying to say is, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I definitely see Flamer Finn's point there. I definitely see, especially him being Ukrainian, seeing his point on that. That being said, shit, I'm trying my hardest to be neutral here and not, well, I'm gonna offend people no matter what streaming, but trying not to be a complete dickbag when we're talking about international things where people on both sides are involved in chat. Because I think it's more important for me to stay neutral than you guys to stay neutral in these things when I'm streaming, because like I said, I don't want to turn this into like a chat where we witch hunt. Okay, where's this button? I've been derping around too much. Oh, I corrected myself midway and said conspiracial. Oh, damn. I think that to talk about nature, you should read more materials, a book on nations, as you have a concrete understanding of what they actually are. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, that's what I'm saying. I need to learn about Slavic, not only the current state of the Slavic nations, but just the history behind it. Because I think the history, to understand what's going on right now, especially between Russia and Ukraine, I need to know more about the history. Because essentially, and we don't have to discuss too much about this, but essentially the debate is what is the historic boundaries and what is belonging to who in history. And that shit is never that cut and dry as you would want to think. So that's why to have a more educated, and that's why I'm very careful in that, because I need to be more educated to speak more freely on it. Now, I like to talk.
Life-threatening weather conditions.
I like to talk to you guys and like kind of bounce balls between ourselves and just like try to figure things out. The only time I really stop the discussion is when people like go too much, like, you know, when they start burning bridges. Alert. Oh man, I didn't get him. There we go. Toast. All I hear is landmines. Oh, absolutely. Tony's just like, why is Sonny breakdancing on a minefield? Sonny, stop it. No more breakdancing on the... And you know what? I do like breakdancing or moonwalking on landmines, but that's half the fun of life. I talk too much. I get myself in trouble, and then when I get myself in trouble, I try to talk myself out of it. Does it work? Sometimes. But you know what, Tony? I used to, honestly, like, I think it was like 2 years ago, I was in my, like, too careful phase. There was a little bit like doing the Fallout streams where I was being, like, between Half-Life and Fallout, I think, that I was a bit too careful with my streaming. And I think it's much more important for me to apologize if I say something wrong sometimes. Because I'm trying to make this community be like that to other people, right? So maybe I can expect, and this is crazy, right? This is crazy talk. Maybe if I treat people in an understanding and open-minded way, maybe, hear me out, chat, maybe people will treat me like that. Now I know, probably not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna get crucified for something stupid I say one day. But wouldn't that be nice if we as a community kind of give like try to be less dismissive of other people and give them like a chance to fucking, you know, maybe not get out of jail, but like leave time for, I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but you know, you guys get it. You guys get it. I think Ukrainian people paid the least attention to historical issues until they started feeling threatened by Russia, and especially the war began in Belarus. In Belarus, Russian-centric ideas are being promoted as far as I can track. In Poland, there are occasionally appeals to certain right-wing minorities because of Volhynia tragedy during that period. Ukrainians killed over 100,000 Polish settlers. If not mistaken, Poland also retaliated, but far less than what Ukrainians did. Oh, how long was that ago? However, it's not simple there either, and I'm actively looking. Hey, I mean, let's look at it here. Sweden's also been warring down there. That's why history is very interesting, because I know, like, a lot of Americans don't know this, but before the 1800s, Sweden were kind of a dickbag in Europe. Like, modern history, Swedes have been pretty chill. We've been like, oh, we're neutral, oh, we chill. But for the most of the last 1,000 years, Sweden's been like, okay, how do we conquer everything? Can we conquer everything? It would be cool if we could just conquer everything. Hey, can we conquer Denmark? I think in 200 years, I think, oh, fuck. God damn it. Can you not? So rude. 1943. Oh, damn. Oh, that's recent. Holy shit. And of course, oh my god. Yeah. Well, like, what's interesting is both Poland and Ukraine is, like, they're nations that have broken free fairly recently, and it's like young nations will protect themselves the most aggressively. Well, shit, because they know how hard they fought for that. Something I've been reading up on a lot is some of the Serbian rebellions in the, what is it, 1500s or something, or 1600s. Very interesting. How they were fighting against the Ottoman Empire and such. Like, the history of Serbia has been a very interesting reading for me lately. Because that's a nation steeped in blood. And that's not me talking shit about Serbs. That's just, you know, coming from a city steeped in blood, I get it. I'm from one of the most warred over cities in the world. It's like my hometown, there's a joke. If you dig for carrots, you'll find a bullet, an axe, a sword, a cannon, an airplane. You're gonna find some bullshit. Like, by the way, I once studied the history of Yugoslavia. The population were present of similar to USSR at the time. Yugoslavia is a very interesting case study. Tito was a ruthless dictator. He kept basically 5 different people together. You had the Albanians, the Kosovo Albanians, the Serbs, the Croats, the shit. Who am I Who am I missing here? Well, you have the Romani people, and you had everything. You know. Anyway, you can throw in Romani in any nation. But yeah, Tito is a very that's a war that needs more fucking movies and documentaries about it. The Yugoslav war was terrifying in the 90s. I grew up like, well, Flamerfin, you grew up in Ukraine. I grew up in Sweden. Doge, you grew up in Europe. The Balkan wars were horrifying. We all thought that it was gonna be World War III as kids. Bosniaks. Yep. Well, they're Bosnians, right? That would be a perfect. Would have been a perfect example of state unification, but instead we got a dictatorship and a war in the 2000s. Oh wait, that wasn't in the 2000s. Yugoslavia. That was 90s. That was like 95. Are you saying that you wish there was unification of Yugoslavia? Because I don't know. Bosniak's a colloquial? Okay. Well, I think... never mind. You know what? I need to ask my Bosnian friends. $1999? Is that when the war ended? Damn. Crazy to me. Oh shit, I'm about to die. I didn't die. Did I jump in there? Nope. You have a friend born in Italy, but is currently in Croatia. Croatia is beautiful. That's cool, Church Battle. Okay, they need to stop with these ambushes. Oh, let's blow them up. Kill me. Oh, when did I... God damn it. Chad, remind me to save. Whenever we do something, save. Well, at least we've already done the hard part, which is talk a lot of world politics. That's the main thing of these games, right? Me just talking a bunch of bullshit. See, when they write walkthroughs for these games, they need to include a walkthrough how to, you know, the quickest way of talking about the Balkan Wars. The quickest way of talking. We need a Sonny Crockett walkthrough. Now, when you cross this corner, make sure that you dodge geopolitical discussions. You have to do a swift karate chop to the person in chat's throat to make sure that they don't say anything interesting that will pique Sonny's interest.
In pursuit of the intruder.
No, you're not. You're not in pursuit at all. You look like how Croatia looks. Dude, he just took a shotgun to the chest. What? Dude, he's R. Kellying it up in their container. I'm trapped in the container. God damn it! Why did R. Kelly have to be a monster? Still to this day, very disappointed in him. Such a good voice. One of my favorite Batman songs, made by R. Kelly. Gotham City, yeah. A city of justice, a city of peace. When they release Sonny Crockett, the official soundtrack, that is gonna be on that soundtrack. True story. Alone? Bruh. He's listening to R. Kelly.
Now moving to the blocking position.
In Gotham City. Yeah. I don't know if he yes, but I might just add it for added effect. Oh, can we not? Brap. In the city of California. Wait. Oh, dude. I just took damage from... I did not know that they oh, fuck. We never saved. Oh, Dr. J. I thought it was just... I sang that in the way of Red Hot Chili Peppers. I figured that was a Red Hot Chili Peppers reference. Gotham City. Yeah, yeah. A city of justice. A city of peace. That line never made sense. A city of peace? Why is it peace? Dude, you're in Gotham. Okay, let me run over here and then we're gonna blow those up. Okay, we're gonna save. Very nice, we just saved, chat. Okay. Let's take care of Container Bro, also known as Young R. Kelly. Actually, 99. This game was... No, 2001. So R. Kelly had... He was... freshly cancelled, I would say. Because he definitely wasn't cancelled when he did the Gotham City song. And that was like Batman and Robin, I think. And that would make it like, what, 98? I'm Dr. Freeze. Robe in. 2001? You sure about that? I mean, I feel like it wasn't for years though people knew about the whole Aaliyah thing. And didn't say anything, which is fucked up. He wasn't cancelled in 2001? When did he get cancelled, Church of Petrol? We need to save here. Oh, yeah, no. No, you're right. Ooh. No. That was international. That's international. No, you're right. Completely. Can I get a ooh? Can I get the ee? See, for me, his magnum opus is always gonna be the fucking closet concept albums. God, I wish we could stream my reaction to watching the full movie. Because that shit is so fucking unhinged. And then he found out he was a... Well, I can't say that word. Little person! Yeah! Space Marine 2 is 25. Damn, that's a lot of testosterone for 25 bucks. Turney. Oh no, Turney. That's a lot of testosterone. You might Hulk out. You might actually become a Space Hulk. I like that though. If I didn't have 5 million games to play already, I would be getting that. fuck. It's an hour and 23 minutes. I know, but the copyrights on an like me watching an R. Kelly movie like that. First of all, the copyright's gonna destroy me. Or maybe not. Second of all, I'm probably getting cancelled by everyone. People that hate R. Kelly, people that like R. Kelly, people that don't know anything about R. Kelly. Two hours to 6 minutes, yeah. I thought that was short. Dude, there's so many twists and turns in that story, I'm just telling you. It's by the way, can I just say, this is the only stream where you can get geopolitical discussions, R. Kelly discussions, and also some sniping. About 2 more Gymshark hoodies on whiskey the other night. Damn it, Turney, you're Turney. What have we talked about? Jim beaming it up and by. Oh wait, what whiskey are you drinking? Can you get Jim Beam? Actually, no. That triggered Turney. Whatever I just said. Are they gonna run on the... Wait, let me do this. Let's just grenade these fools. Easy. Can't get a beam. Ugh, drinking Gibson. I can't get Gibsons, Turney. What's up with that? Why are we talking about R. Kelly? Because there was a guy in a container. And that made me think of R. Kelly trapped in the closet. Holy shit, I am really ADHD. R. Kelly's idea of a musical soap opera is top class, right? It is. I mean, this is a thing. It's a fucking telenovela, bro. God damn it. Wait, how far are we? I'm trapped in container. Said I'm trapped in the container. I said I'm trapped in container. Okay, I can't do the R. Kelly voice. I don't think anybody can do that voice. Pretty sure you gotta sell your soul for that. Anyway, enough R. Kelly. What is the next controversial topic of the night? Let's see here. You need 3 additional phones with TikTok videos, Subway Surf, and else. And fatter. That's how you know you got a modern ADHD. Well, I got that old school ADHD, yo. Like, I got some old-timey freaking ADHD. You guys don't even know. I got that A to the D to the H to the dizzy, you know? Oh, a big soup. A big pot of soup. Yeah, that's spicy soup right there. Okay, let's save. Oh, come on.
Moving to the danger area.
Got him. Save. Will you taste that soup? I feel like it would burn my mouth. I don't know if I want to taste spicy soup like that.
Go, go, go!
Dude, you suck. You just grenade yourself, essentially. Oops, I fucked that up. Let's do the Colt. He's gonna throw a grenade. Got him. Slow-mo. Okay, another one. Oh, we need to cross here. Is that how I'm supposed to cross? I don't think so. That was annoying. Can we place a mine here? No. I wish. Let's see, if we jump up here, can we trigger them? Yep, we can. Perfect, that's the idea with an ambush like that. Hey, what do you guys say? Controversial topic, AI sucks? Oh, damn. Now chat really gonna go on fire here. Because I'm pretty sure that we've never, we haven't really discussed that in our... We've discussed a little bit. Let's see, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, Church of Federal. He found the whole soccer ball has turned on Chappelle Rowan because apparently her security guard had a run-in with a famous player's daughter at a hotel. Apparently she's a fan, walked past the table and said nothing, and the dude came up to the table and went in on them. Funny twist, the little girl is Jude Law's biological daughter, the player is her stepdad. Damn, I knew Jude Law was a player, but damn. That I heard about that. Damn, I didn't know Chappelle Rowan had a lot of soccer fans though. See here, Flamer Finn. I'm disagreeing. AI is cool, but only like an instrument. Cheryl saying, except the majority of people don't use it that way. Flamer Finn is responding. It doesn't make sense to say that AI technology are bad, or to resist them solely without some kind of support, or to use them only as a tool. AI is awesome. I use AI. I use it sparingly though. I swap between ChatGPT and Grok. Grok used to be a lot better, but lately that Grok has been like cracked out. He ain't giving me what I need. I think using AI for certain tasks, like one task I use AI on this channel is, you see that little about me thing, or like the little text about the stream that we have under the video. That is rewritten by AI to just give it a little bit better structure. Like, I write what I want to have said, and then I just have the AI to rewrite it in a nice and like catchy way, and just cleaner. But like my thumbnail, I could easily have my thumbnail made by AI, but I feel like the thumbnail is a big part of my identity, even if it looks shitty, right? I'd rather have a shitty thumbnail that represents me than one that looks cool that's made by AI. But I think the text, to me, I could care less about the text. I just want it to look somewhat clean. See, I think it's a natural consequence. People have gained a powerful tool, and like any breakthrough technology, it can be used ineffectively or overused because of the easy factor of low quality content. Oh yeah, I do agree about people. I am a little bit scared by what if the future is just gonna be AI content. But then I think back to reality TV, right? Nobody well, no, reality TV is still big, right? But what people crave now is authenticity. And I think streaming is a big response to that. Sure, could I be like Mr. PR King and just be like, hey guys, my name is Sonny and I'm gonna give you this super milquetoast stream where I am just perfect and blah blah blah. Sure, I could do that. Probably would be better for ads and shit or whatever. Not that I have any. But that's not genuine. And that doesn't feel fun to me.
Believe it? I bet they sleep with their rifles. I bet they've given them names.
I guess. So, you don't have a name for your gun?
Hello? Hell no. You do?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Hey, let's hear it.
Well, I call it Dick Justice.
I rest my case.
Oh, I like that. That's a good name. That's a great name for a gun. Hey, buddy. I'm stealing your gun. There we go. Touch your Dick Justice. My Dick Justice now.
Perimeter breached. The facility has been compromised. Repeat, the Deep Six has been compromised. Initiate Operation Deadeyes.
The walkie-talkie military lingo could mean only one thing. They were getting ready to destroy the evidence and vanish into the night. I was so close. The hidden truths were just around the corner.
Chat, I'm having an Italian moment. And I'm all out of gabagool. There we go. I'm feeling bread and olive oil. And some red pepper flakes. Maybe some salt and pepper in there. I'm gonna heat up some bread real quick. Oh my god, I'm excited. Bread, olive oil. Life is good. Nice spindrift. I bet someone really cool bought those. Yeah. Church of Petrol left those at my house. They're growing on me. You know what? I was gonna buy some Coca-Cola. I hate I have to specify that so hard. But people be degenerates. But then I was like, oh, it's spindrift. Let's go. They're actually not that bad. What have we got here? What kind of art is this? Classic. Aye. Jivchik? What's Jivchik? See, Sherelle is saying there's so much wrong with AI in general for the virus cause and the infected us tool. Yeah. But it's not there. It's gonna happen. I don't know. If the US limits itself in usage of AI, other nations are not. It's going to be interesting how cultures are going to evolve differently with the emergence of AI. And I think the way every nation handles AI is going to be very interesting. I think certain nations are going to adopt it full-heartedly, and some will not. Like, we've been using AI in medical science for a long time. It's been one of the primary cancer researching tools we've been using. I'm all for that. But do I want movies to be written of AI? I don't know. I want to say no, but at some point I'm sure I'm gonna watch a movie made by AI completely. That might be my favorite movie. Like, so what am I talking about? AI, LLM, so generative AI. I mean, so it's all depends on where the sourcing. AI and AI, like AI is essentially just aggregated information. To be honest, generative AI is like what? Generative AI is generating from data sets, right? LLMs is what? What is LLMs? Well, so far, besides the expenditure of energy, which is huge, but we're already overspending on energy. Large language models? Okay. I don't really have a problem with those. So far, the big thing that we need to talk about when it comes to AI is what they can train on. And I personally don't really have a problem with AI training on any art that is out in the free, so to speak, just because we've been dealing, well, or rather, the question should be, what does copyright protect? So, to me, anything that a human can train on, an AI should be able to train on. At least that's how I've been leading the law as it is right now. But yeah, I think it's ultimately it's gonna be conversation on moment limit. One thing I'm super against is using AI for invasive stuff, and what I mean with that is invasion of privacy. Creating fake porn of people, fuck that. Using it for aggregating personal information for harm or marketing, fuck that. I want laws on that. Not if someone uses it or claims it as their own. Uses uses art that's been trained on other people's art and claims it as their own. I mean, that's the same as somebody taking a picture of art, right? Like taking a camera and taking a picture. We have already laws for that. I think the same laws should apply for that. Now, let's say that what I'm saying is, if you're building on no? Oh, clarify. One second, we're gonna movie time. Wait, what's happening here? Is the game bugged? No, there we go.
The mercenaries were running a tight operation, paperwork and all.
Merchandise missing again. A chemist had tried to smuggle it out for his own private party. Locked him up in cell B7 and D6's old test facility to wait for proper processing.
I was close enough.
The more I talk about it, the more you want to see me react.
Next doorway.
Once we get some more headway in this. One second, what are we talking about? Okay. Taking a picture of an art piece does not give you ownership of the art? No, absolutely not. It gives you ownership of the picture. Doesn't take away from the original art though. But you own the picture, you know. The reason why I know a little bit about that shape is just in general, doesn't have to be denied, but it make me think about it. Heard. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I think ultimately we need to have more conversation, more debates about it in politics. We need our lawmakers to get more educated. I'll say this, I'm not educated enough. I do see a lot of potential in AI for the future of mankind. Now. But I don't know. I know a lot of people in the art community is very upset about AI, but I remember when the photography community were super upset about digital cameras and Photoshop. There was a big debate about Photoshop about 30 years ago, and they were not happy. And another discussion happened when the photocopier happened and Andy Warhol started doing photocopy the art of other people's art. Is that his art or is he stealing art? Some people call Andy Warhol an art bandit. AI is having access to any art on the internet, then generating it for someone else. Oh no. And that takes up a big point in when that artists have not understood up to this point, which is if you don't want your art repurposed, you need to put legal, like, there's ways to like strengthen copyright on your art if you want to publish it online. I don't know the modern things, but I remember when when I did photography years ago. Well, you see the DMC removals all the time. The Digital Millennial Act strengthened a lot of those laws. What my thing is, if you don't want AI to use your art, don't post it online. Straight up. And people just like, well, How do I show off my art? Well, because the problem is, if something is free and circulating, AI is gonna turn on it no matter what. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe we should look over copyright law, digital copyrights. Maybe there needs to be a special opt-out of AI training on if you're posting things online. I don't know. We already have. So what we have right now, and this is what I mean when I'm talking about. So when we have art online, like let's say I want to use art for a thumbnail, right, chat? Sonny wants to use art for a thumbnail. I do ethical sourcing when I do that. So what I will do is, let's save this game real quick. I'll show you exactly. Just because I did photography back in the day, I never want somebody to be like, hey, you stole my art. All art I usually use is official art that the video game creator put out there as marketing, right? So let's go to my YouTube real quick and just look real quick here. Just to explain, like, because I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly right now. So there's actually, oh wait, there is AI art here. So this official art from the developer. Portal 2, I actually have a really hard time finding a good art piece. And then I found this, the art for this thumbnail on a 70s marketing thing that they did for Portal 2. I was like, that's sick, I like it. But all of it, this is the one of the few things that are utilizing AI. The background of the future game show here is using AI to create that background. Because I couldn't, they didn't update the press release. They had old press information on their press release for this. But what I'm trying to explain is, let me show real quick. So let's go art free for commercial use art. Let's just search for that. Because there is there is a point is, if somebody doesn't want to have their art to be trained on AI, there should be a way for people to opt out of it if they want. So here, Art Institute of Chicago, open access images. Here we have a bunch of images that if I want, I can use them. Now the big question is, it's a public domain designation. So that means that they are used for any purpose, including commercial or non-commercial use, free of charge without additional permission from a museum. So I can use these for my thumbnails if I want, if I go into the thing. Now, if I wanted, I could take this cat right now and make a thumbnail out of it. I'm probably not going to get in trouble. Oh, this is commercial use, but I can probably do art searches right now. I can probably cut this out of this painting and make it into a thumbnail, and most likely that artist will never be able to come after me, never able to take it down. Protection for on art online is fairly weak, but there needs to be an update when it comes to how AI are training. I personally, if you have my opinion, if your art is readily accessible online, the way I view it is, if a human can train on it by looking at it with their eyes, AI can train on it. So my recommendation, if you're an artist, make sure that your shit is fucking... If it's not sold, don't upload. Shit, like, I mean, like, as a photographer, like, I don't upload my shit online. I've never done, because I just felt like I didn't like how easy it was for somebody to steal your shit. So all my photos I've ever taken as a analog photographer, I've never scanned them in and put them online. Fuck that. Never. Too much of a risk. We have to talk about this one because I can't put it in text in my argument. No, I get it. I'm more than happy to listen to everybody's opinion on this, but To me, it's so reminiscent of the Andy Warhol, the digital camera, the Photoshop debate. We had a thing called you guys might have heard of it, the printing press, and people got real upset over this whole new invention, because this whole like Gutenberg dude, Johannes Gutenberg, made this whole thing, and then people were just like, what was it? Let's go to the drama, the controversy. Gutenberg printing revolution, blah 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 blah. Information on the industrial printing test, rotary press. Give me the drama. Give me the gas. Wasn't there something here? Fucking what do you call those fucking guys that destroyed the printing press? You know what? Printing press destroyers. We have derived during the French Revolution, printers destroyed 5 newly installed printing machines and printing fake job loss due to mechanization. Holy shit. This house was both political and economic resistant. The following day, politician Odilon Barot. Now, is it the same? No. But I do hear a lot of people talking about jobs being taken away by the technology. They did have a name for them. What, modern hard disk destroyers? Damn, people destroying hard disks? I don't like that. That's definitely a copyright ownership intellectual property. Oh, absolutely. I guess those were Anglos that were against the Industrial Revolution. Well, I think it was Gutenberg's press, often called Destroyer of the World, for dismantling the old order of knowledge and control. So it ultimately transformed society by enabling the Reformation, scientific revolution, mass literacy. Yeah, but they had a name, these guys. I forget what it is. But anyway, whatever. Either way, like, I see the debate, and ultimately this is a debate that our lawmakers should have for us, because fuck it, I am not smart enough to figure that out. That being said, I'm not gonna make thumbnails. I don't really make thumbnails or anything like that, because I just find it tacky. Now, at some point I might be doing it, but I'm having fun making my own thumbnail. Wait, 1 second here. Luddite. Yeah. I think it's Luddite. 1 second. I just realized I fucked up something. Oh yeah, I did say about the Jiv Check. I need to try some Jiv Check. But yeah. Ultimately, I think it's safe to say it's hard to make money in the art world. How do I know? You can't even learn how to do analog photography in school anymore, unless it's considered art. When I was taught that stuff, it was considered a trades job. Thank you, Photoshop. And that's why I use GIMP. Because I refuse to give money to Adobe. I will never give Adobe money. So I guess in that way I am a little bit of a Luddite. Let's go. Oh. Nope. Who's shooting me? Oh, this fool. Okay. Let's finish this game. This is so annoying. So what we need to do here is sloppy. Dude, I hate these mine rooms. I'll just blow them up. Perfect Ingram. Okay, so from here. They're sold in New Jersey, New York, and Chicago. Our friends have shown me. Oh shit! I need to talk to my. I have a Polish friend that I bartend with, and she usually knows the Slav stores. So I'll ask her what Slav store I should go for that. The fact that that's the solution, that is so annoying. I did not think that was gonna be the solution. No! Oh fuck. Okay, at least we're over here. How far is this? Oh man, this is over here. Oh, never mind. There's one of them. Then perfect. Perfect. What's that blue light? Sorry, I'm just like, is this a secret that I never found out back in the day? Perfect. Got it. Okay, we got it saved. Easy. And then we're gonna shoot God. Oh wait, that's a secret that we missed earlier. Oh man. Wish I'd known about that secret. That would be cool. Wait, are we supposed to go down here? I think so. Wait, we haven't been here. I don't think it's secret. Yeah, Flame Pain, I'm gonna have to check that out. I like me some pop. Perfect. I love how we both trying to go through the door. Oh, nice. Oh, that's bad. I swear, hand grenades in video games. My mortal enemy. I swear, bullets in video games. My mortal enemy. So wait, is there somebody sitting in that container? I think there is. Idiot. Wait, can we get into that room by doing this? How do I get in here? Oh wait, crouch. Oh wait, I think that's the end area. We'd be cheating if we got in there now. Oh shit, we got the Cold Commando. Oh wait, that we already had that. I thought it was a different gun. Never mind. Got excited. Perfect. Drop. Drop. What's that? Molotov? Hell yeah. We will make good use of that. Now what we need to do is we gotta go up here again.
Moving to the danger area.
Of course. Platforming kind of stupid in this game. Oh yeah, this is real stupid. Perfect. Do we have double imguns? No. Why would I?
The monitor showed me the way.
Let's see.
Processing diagrams fill the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
D6? Oh. These looks like Metro. Never mind. By the way, don't forget to like and subscribe. Cool. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Easy. Oh, this is fun. We'll check that out in a minute. Okay, 1 minute's gone. Oh, that sucked. Perfect. Oh, fuck. Not making those jumps. Holy moly. Old games are frustrating. 25-year-old games especially. We did that on the first try last time, by the way. I just want to point it out. And on the second try. And now we can't do it. How about this? No, can't slow mo up that. Rinse and repeat, dude. Rinse and repeat. I'm a first try kind of guy.
Now moving to the blocking position.
You know what? We'll have this ready. The moment I touch. Didn't even save. 1 second. I'm going to the restroom. Guys and gals, 1 second. Alright, John, let's go. Let's finish this game. Let's finish the fight, as they say in Halo speak. Hey, have a good night, Flame Fin. Sleep tight. Stay safe. Let's go, John. I think I'm ready. That was a good pee. Oh shit, we did the same thing. Who's shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? I see. Rap.
The monitor showed me the way.
Oh, we're stacked up.
Processing diagrams filled the control room screens, all but one. An elevator titled D6 on one of the screens, somewhere onwards, past rows of ovens, in the core of the plant.
Let's see here. By the way, I'm excited to play Long Dark again. I didn't realize I was like kind of missing that game. Let's see here. Easy.
Repeat, oven controls have been destroyed. Obstacle in place.
Oh fuck. Hand grenades are gonna be the death of me. Dude, the platforming is so funky. That's a trap. Can you guys not? Imagine being a goon, like just hanging out behind the door all day. What a bunch of nerds. Dude, is there enemies behind every door? Freaking whack-a-mole over here. Perfect. Much better. Now if we want, we can go over here and grab a gun. God damn it! These games are so unforgiving. Oh yeah, the red stuff on the floor? That's lava. There we go. Much better. Damn. We're almost at the skyscraper. It's crazy. This is one of the last games to have the Twin Towers featured in them. I was just thinking that there's a lot of like scenes where you get to see this Twin Towers and you're like, oh man. Well, not lots, but there's a few cuts.
Go, go, go!
It's crazy that this game is 25 years old. No. No! I didn't save. I'm an idiot. Okay, now I'm tilted. Now I'm upset. Now I'm actually upset. No, I'm pissed. At least it's not an online game with a real human playing against me. That would upset me even more. Because then I have to beat them. Perfect. Oh! Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, fucking Tony. Don't go in the spicy chili. Go, 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 Charlie. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. As my friend Curtis would say. Save. Nah, we good. We're not gonna die. Woo!
Go, go, go!
Did that not kill him? Ingram here. Shot everything except what I want to hit. Save. Shelvira? Yes, I did. We go way back. Me and Fitty, and welcome to the stream. You know, Curtis always said to me, Sonny, you gotta get rich, or at least die trying, you know? And I was like, you know? Let's see here. How do I extend this thing? Oh wait, I guess I have to press the button. That would help. Oh, it broke. Oh shit. So that means we gotta... Ooh! Up. Okay. I think that's it. Why is that door opening? Next time it opens, we're throwing a hand grenade in there. Maybe there's nobody there. Dude, we could do it. Wait. So it's broken. We could also just do this. Let's see here. That's bad. That was bad. It's okay. I think we're almost done. Oh wait, yeah, that was bad. We're about to pop off. Okay, we popped off. I was expecting more.
I had taken on the role of the mythic detective, Bogart as Marlowe, or as Sam Spade going after the Maltese Falcon to unravel all the mysteries.
Love the Maltese Falcon reference.
Following a
great
path
movie,
of
by the way.
clues to that final
One of the
revelation,
greatest ever made.
even if it would take me down to the cold, cavernous depths of a grave.
Only Marlowe.
You can't do this! My men are still inside!
Do you have any idea why this is called Operation Deadeyes?
Dude, the facial animations on these guys.
He's dead already. Let's do it.
Dude, the dialogue. They don't write dialogue like this anymore. I think it's dead already.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Evacuate the complex.
We've got company.
Repeat. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit.
Can you not?
Repeat.
Oh, we can shoot through it too.
Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Okay, Agent Smith 1 and Agent Smith 2, you're going down. Oh, I just shot everything except him. Got a headshot on him.
I had seen the logo on the floor before. There was an old army bunker under the steel mill. I knew the military plaque on the floor. I had seen 1,000 variations of the insignia on crumbling brick walls everywhere in the city.
Dude, V.
The sword replaced by a syringe. Project Valhalla, V for Valkyr, V for Valhalla. All of a sudden it read like a crackpot conspiracy theory.
Oh shit. Conspiracy hype, chat. The government is giving crack cocaine. Oh wait, that already happened. Thank you, CIA.
Abort! Abort! The self-destruction sequence has been initiated! Get the hell out of here! The place is gonna blow!
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna shoot this right here. Is there a secret over here? I'm saying the moving. I don't see you guys moving very much. Ooh, we're about to die. One more bullet and we're dead.
Go, go, go!
There we go. Painkillers. Damn. Max is popping painkillers like crazy. For being a game about fighting against drugs, Max is doing a lot of drugs. What was the Nietzsche said? Gaze long enough in the abyss, right? Shit, we reference that quote all the time here.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me.
Wait, what is... We should be able to get in there though, right? Weird. Oh, we need a pen.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Shit, they're stressing. He ain't gonna explode.
The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665, the neighbor of the beast.
We're about to get attacked. We can't break those.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I think that's it. Ish. When are we getting to the sky? I want to get to my Nakatomi Plaza shit. Where's my skyscraper? Let me go full on Bruce Willis. You're free. If he's gonna self-destruct, we might as well release all the test subjects. Even though they are quote-unquote Valkyr heads.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
Hey, in here! Hey! Get me out of here! I'm innocent! There! Let me out!
Yeah, that's cool. You're a scientist here.
Hey, in here! Hey! Get me out of here! I'm innocent! Let me out!
Fine, let's do it.
Thanks! I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up for Christ's
It
sake!
ain't blowing.
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
We're gonna get attacked now and we're gonna have to escort this fool. Take that.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
No, we're not. They're dead. Can you not? He's gonna hide over here. No?
Get in! I'll punch you through!
After this, you can go. You're a free man.
Bye, babe. Nice piece of cases.
Decontamination in progress. Decontamination.
You get killed. They're all trying to escape. Not me, because I am dumb. By the way, when that guy said he named his gun Dick Justice, I think Dick Justice was the original.
In the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case.
Was the original name for Max Payne. But that one moves. Very cool.
One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen.
Top secret. Project Valhalla. U.S. Army. Yggdrasil Network. Valhalla. The otherworldly place in Norse mythology where the bravest heroes spent their afterlife feasting and fighting forever, their wounds miraculously healed night after night. Valkyr, the maidens who chose the most courageous Viking warriors and carried them to Valhalla. 1991. The research objective is to create a chemical substance to enhance the stamina and morale of infantry troops. 1995. Results unsatisfactory. Project canceled.
Someone had decided to continue the sick experiment unauthorized.
Project compromised. Data leak. Fix the damage by any means necessary. Security clearance red. Authorized by the project lead. Field test. Double the dosage for all the remaining test subjects. Observe and record the subject's behavior in an urban setting.
The drop-off point was my old address in New Jersey. The file dated 3 years ago. Just when you thought you had reached the deepest depths of horror,
So the
it suddenly
junkies that
got
killed
worse.
his family
How to
was
turn
sent
off
by
that
the
small
government.
voice inside your head that started to whisper that you should be glad that now, if not before, your revenge was justifiable on any conceivable moral scale. That small voice proved, beyond any doubt, that I was damned.
Damn.
The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So there's some lady politician out there having people killed. I don't like that. Sending junkies to my buddy Max's house. Not nice. Oh, that was about a minute. It's gonna be hard to get out now.
Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17.
Would be nice if we could get out.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Repeat.
That's how we do it. Oh, goddammit, way over here.
Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
I had seen the logo on the floor before.
Let's save.
Abort! Abort! The self-destruction.
Okay, got a bunch of them there. We're just gonna save each room.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
God, we need to get.
Like everything else in the Valkyr case, the door code was a mystery to me. The chemist had been using the workstation when he died. The half-life of the lab rat had ended online, his password blinking on the screen. 665, the neighbor of the beast.
God damn it. Mike's so fucking cool.
Attention all personnel. The self-destruction sequence has been initiated. Proceed to the nearest exit immediately.
There we go. Let's free everybody, including.
Hey, in here! Hey, get me out of here! I'm innocent! Let me out!
Bam.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna die in there for sure.
I need you to get me through the decontamination chamber airlock.
You're crazy! No way! The place is blowing up, for Christ's sakes!
Either that or back to the cell. Your choice.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Did you just peace out without me?
We're dead! We're dead!
It's so weird. Oh
I'll
man.
Are you mad? Move it! I don't want to die here!
We are freeing everyone. Can you not die, bro? I'm freeing people. Fine, we won't free people.
We're dead! We're dead!
There you go, done.
Get in! I'll punch you through!
Contamination in progress.
Okay, chat.
Decontamination.
Let's beat this game. Well, beat and beat. We still have the skyscraper after this. And that is gonna be a fucking hell of a battle.
I was caught in the middle of the deadly web that was the Valkyr case. One of the lab terminals had the project logo on the screen. The dagger-heeled woman had come and gone a long time ago. There was nothing more for me here. The bunker's name was acting as a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay, chat. Now, what we need to do is blow up the door.
Decontaminate. Self-destruction imminent. 30, 29, 28.
Okay, self-destruction.
26, 25.
Let's get the fuck out. 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. We're just some Finnish guys trying to make a cool game setting in New York.
You piece together a jigsaw and the final picture is you finishing that same puzzle. A mad, green-eyed killer standing behind you. An urban legend come true.
That's not the end,
Project
Johnny.
Valhalla test subjects had been the mad junkies who had murdered my loved ones. The rest was simple body count math. It all pointed to her.
We got skyscraper.
Ms. Valkyr. The factory went up in a fiery inferno behind me. All my leads were dead, turned to smoke and dust. I'd lost my way.
Oh, true.
I hadn't slept in a million years.
I think it's so funny that the person's face they have for Max Payne is the guy who wrote the dialogue for Max Payne.
I felt thin as death. I've been living on an endless supply of week-old donuts. They were fuel for this crazy furnace inside my head. I couldn't remember when I had last seen the sun. I was on a permanent graveyard shift.
Real.
When the darkness fell, New York City became something else. Any old Sinatra song notwithstanding. Bad things happened in the night. On the streets of that other city. Noir, York City.
Noir, York City.
I was in an all-night diner, downing cup after cup of coffee that tasted like engine oil, when a new message from BB got me back on the killer track.
What the hell happened at Roscoe Street? Maxie, I'm going out on a limb here. We need to talk this through, come up with a plan. 2:30 a.m., the Choir Communications Garage.
The more I thought about Alex's murder and the frame-up, the more it felt like an inside job. I should have seen it coming. BB had sold me out, and now he wanted to finish what he'd started.
Let's fuck up BB.
The garage was dead.
Maxie.
BB showed up in his tailor-made suit, gold watch, and cufflinks to match. All way beyond a cop's pay.
Maxie.
Oozing suave charm. He was guilty as hell.
Fuck BB.
What the hell does BB stand for anyway? Backstabbing bastard?
Come on, don't be like that. Have a cigar.
I don't smoke.
Maxie, you have no idea how big this is. It's huge. You have no idea.
I think I do. You're a bribe-taking bent cop who sold out his partner. Those mobsters in the subway were a dead giveaway. Hard to miss. Bet it was exactly like this with Alex. Up close and personal.
You can't win this one, Max.
No, but I can make damn sure none of you do either.
Max is like...
BB turned out to be another cardboard cutout bad guy.
Time to fuck up BB.
A bad cop on the take. A cowardly right-hand man fleeing from the scene, leaving his paid thugs to do his dirty work.
Okay, let's fuck up a crooked cop. Nothing worse than a crooked cop. Am I right? Make my friends in blue look bad. We don't like that. Oh, no, 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 no. My boy Max, he all about justice. Okay, let's pop 3 painkillers, which Max needs to lay off those. I hear a car. Nice little Matrix roll, bro. Imagine, bro, like fucking Matrix rolling in a suit and trench coat. Leather trench coat to boot. Like, these guys are not dressed for the agility that they're performing. Fuck these drive-bys. So, what should we add to this video game about America? You know, we haven't had a single drive-by shooting happening in the video game. How about we add a level with some drive-by shootings? They love that in America. What do you think, Timo? Or what about you, Yrki? Do you think we could make it so it's a little bit like a rally what do you call them? Vehicle hotels, a garage, yeah. That's how the dialogue was when they decided to have car combat in this game. True story. Ah, perkele!
Thugs to do his dirty work.
Oh, voi vittu. Okay, chat, we need to fuck him up. You see this guy? Like, this is what I'm trying to point out. This guy is wearing a leather trench coat. He's wearing a full fucking suit underneath it. Collared shirt and tie. And he's doing matrix rolls. Perkele voi vittu, ai satana. By the way, for anybody who wonders who Perkele is, it's Satan's great granddaddy, and he's meaner. I love that, like, most of Finnish cursing is straight up like Satan, but then like you also have Satan's great granddad, and he's meaner than Satan. They're like, you know what, Satan is not enough. Oh, dude. That's weird. What? Satan's old granddad? No, that's fucking cool. That's metal, bro. That's not weird. Don't call my Finnish friends weird. Fucking drive-bys. Just Matrix shit. Nice, I needed that ammo. Not weird, interesting. Not weird, interesting. Oh, we love our Finnish friends. We need more viewers from Finland. I think we need to figure out a way how to lure Finnish people into my chat. Tony, do you have any ideas? I know, like, Church of Petrol, you have a fascination for the Finns just like me. We need to... That almost sounds like Suomi, which means Finland in Finnish. Suomi. If you take out that O and make it a U, that is the word for Finland in Finnish. Suomi in the winter. Play a Finnish game. We're playing a Finnish game. Well, we are this summer. We're gonna play my summer car. And we talked, me and Church of Petrol talked, and I know we always talk about me wanting to make videos and getting there. Like, you guys don't see behind the scenes, but I'm doing a little bit of prep work and trying to get my first video out. It's hard. But one video idea I had was, like, what if I do, like, 10 best games from Finland and just play a bunch of Finnish games? Because Max Payne, Finnish game. My Summer Car, Finnish game. And then, like, things like Baba Is You, that's a Finnish game. And some other games. My Summer Car is the Trois Simulator? No, it's, the Trois Simulator is what you call it, Long Dark. How do I know that? Because our first stream of Long Dark ended up being a big fight between English-speaking Canada and French-speaking Canada. Look it up. If you guys want to see some Canadians fight, which is a rare treat, watch my first Long Dark stream. What was it? BC versus Quebec. A battle of the ages. I think Quebec won. Well, who do I know? What do I know? You guys should watch it yourself and make up your own mind. Don't mind me getting hammered during the debate, by the way. That is probably one of our most derailed streams ever, and it's our first Long Dark stream, which, you know, for the people that like, oh, I found a playlist with Long Dark, they probably just like, what the fuck? There's like 20 videos, and the first video is a 2-hour, like, a 3-hour argument between Canadians while this Swedish guy gets drunk on old fashions. And every now and then say, yeah, that's cool, well, peace and love, man. Somebody's gonna jump out of that truck. Okay, let's put a BB and BB. Asir, a bit closer to heaven. Dude, that's such a throwback, hearing them scream pain. That unlocked some latent memories. Dude, that's how I want people to scream whenever I walk into the room. Sonny Crockett! And then just start with me always surviving, of course. So fucking rude. But yeah, it really is interesting that this was my like my first real like getting into New York was this game. Like that I can remember. I'm sure there's other things that got me fascinated with New York, but this is like one of the first things I can like tangentially like think of, like that New York is cool and dark and gritty. So we haven't talked a lot about the Max Payne movie, but the Max Payne movie is a shit show. You know what we should do? After the next cutscene, or like graphical novel, we should watch the trailer for Max Payne, and you guys can see what I mean about it being some of the shittiest shit ever. It was such a disappointment. I don't think I even finished it. Oh god, Dojan. Oh no, don't look up anything. We're gonna watch this together.
At the Punchinello Manor in Westchester.
Doge.
The manor is the home of Angelo Punchinello,
You probably repressed
the alleged
it.
head of the Punchinello crime
You
family.
all have repressed it.
The police are now saying, contrary to their earlier statements, that Max Payne is still alive and at large. He continues his vendetta against the Mafia, of which this last act of arson is attributed to.
I had no recollection of setting any fires, but I did remember the flames.
Okay, so we're an arsonist now, apparently, by the media. Okay. Let me introduce you to some of the shittiest shit ever. Probably getting a little copy thing, but we need to. Is it good or bad? You tell me, Dojan, if this trailer looks good. If it looks accurate.
There's an army of bodies under this river. Criminals reaching up to welcome me as one of their own. It was an easy mistake to make.
Only one thing they nailed. Only one thing they nailed. there was one person that they cast in a good role. Other than that, fuck this movie.
Devil is building his army. The devil is building his army. Max Payne is looking for something that God wants to stay hidden. That's what makes him dangerous.
I wanted to get this tattoo. That's a Valkyrie. The Ratchet's dead.
Mila Kunis as Mona Sachs. Yeah, probably shouldn't listen. Oh, by the way, that's Commissioner Jim Bravura. Fucking ludicrous. Honestly, I fuck with Ludacris, but like, goddamn it.
They reward in violence.
Wait.
They reward the people who die in violence.
When the people a man needs get taken away from him.
We just muted whenever they
Go back to who you were before.
You can never go back to who you were before. I do like that they're using Marilyn Manson.
Not tonight.
Oh yeah, you're a cop. Not tonight. By the way, Valkyr vials. That is okay. That's kind of cool. But like, it had like certain scenes. Like Mila Kunis as Mona Sachs. I fuck with that. But then there was like angels and demons and stuff like that, and I'm like,
Max, you have my help with anything else.
okay, let's listen to the Mona Sachs shit. That actually slaps.
Max, you have my help with anything else, but not to go in there.
Yeah, we don't need angels and demons. Like, we get it. Like, Max Payne is mentally ill. Let's face it. He is so PTSD. Like, if you look at Max Payne, he's psychotic. He's on a murder spree, killing everyone because his wife and daughter is dead. Which, you know what? Fucking, I get it. Burn the world, right? What the fuck? Yeah, well, it's his internal demons, but they decided, like, you know what? Max needs to, in the movie, like, instead of having nightmares, him like passing out on in certain things, it was just like, no, he's gonna battle his demons. I don't know, it was dumb. Like, they just made it into Constantine. Like, don't do that. Like, there was some cool, like, you know, they had a bunch of slow-mo shit. He does the Max Payne jump, you know? There is the Max Payne. Whoa, he's jumping! Max Payne! We're having, like, you know what? You know what movie is actually Max Payne? Die Hard. Nakatomi Plaza. Mark Wahlberg is Max Payne. 10/17/08. That is right after I moved to United States. That is literally like a month after yeah. Crazy. 08. Holy, yeah. Well, like, the thing was, Max Payne is 2001, and they realized quickly, like, holy shit, the writing is amazing for this. Like, Max Payne makes splashes. Another thing that happened out of Max Payne is Xbox. Max Payne sold really well on the Xbox system, which led to Microsoft acquiring the whole studio of Remedy. So they just straight up, and this was one of the big acquisitions that Microsoft did. They bought Remedy because they like, okay, we want. So they acquired them. They did I think an exclusivity deal with a bunch of RPG people in Japan. So you get Lost Odyssey and shit like that. 5.3 out of 10 rating. That's a very generous score, Dogehound. You have to understand. This is one of the shittiest video game movies ever made. Like I said, I love Ludacris, but Ludacris is the Commissioner Jim Bravura doesn't work. Jim Bravura is literally like a clone of fucking Jim Gordon from fucking Batman. Like there should be an old curmudgeon-y dude. Love Luda, but he maybe now current day Luda, maybe he can be an old curmudgeon-y dude, but not 2008 Luda. You know what my favorite quote from the press tour of Max Payne was? When Mark Wahlberg was asked about how he prepared for the movie and if he had played Max Payne, Mark Wahlberg said, "No, I've not played a single second of Max Payne. I don't like video games. I'm scared I would get addicted." So in preparation for Max Payne. Also, I think he didn't even watch any gameplay of it. He was just like, nah. I read the script. The script moved me really deeply. Which is Hollywood for... I saw dollar signs. And I'm lazy. But yeah, so... But yeah, I'm very happy that they bought themselves out of the Microsoft deal. But later on, Alan Wake was one of the was supposed to be one of the launch titles for 360, and Alan Wake ended up becoming one of those forever projects, right? At the time, it became a forever project. Now we have way bigger forever projects than that. How's my Ashes of Creation people doing? Oh wait. Not good. No, that was mean. That was so fucking mean. If anybody in chat plays Ashes of Creation or played, I should say, God bless you. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Church of Petrol. What's your opinion about coffee beans being stored in a parking garage in New York City? I don't know, O'Bradley's? Dude, this would be stolen so quickly. Shit, Max is about to steal all that coffee. That's a lot of coffee. But yeah, I really hope that they at some point make a good fucking Max Payne movie. I always said that they should have cast Johnny Knoxville as Max Payne. In 2008, Johnny Knoxville would have been perfect. And even Johnny Knoxville's facial expressions and mannerisms, it's perfect. The fact that Johnny Knoxville is a little bit like... I think Johnny Knoxville also would be able to nail the gallows humor. Like... just be like sarcastically like, it's a cold night. And also like Max Payne is over the top. The problem with Mark Wahlberg is I feel like Max Payne realizes that oh hell yeah, we got the jackhammer. Watch out ladies, we got the jackhammer. But yeah, am I the only one who think John knocks over the gate? Oh, we're out of ammo. No. Well, thankfully we saved. Oh, that's the guy with the jackhammer. So we shoot one right here. Got both of them. That was the last guy, last time killed. Honestly, those like slow-mo moments kind of reminds me of a Heat in a way. This is a perfect area to use this weapon. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do to the Metal Gear Solid movie that's been in development hell for a while. I know they were gonna have Oscar Isaac play Snake. I never really liked that idea. For a while, I was in like people have been saying Keanu Reeves, but fuck. Sorry, I'm getting frustrated, Chad. But I forget who it was I wanted. For the longest, Hideo Kojima wanted... Well, first it was originally Kurt Russell. But that was like in the 80s that he wanted him to play him. Then it was Kiefer Sutherland in the early 2000s. Who else have they had for that I saw for a Metal Gear Solid movie? Anybody else? Oh, that's BB.
Wherever you are.
BB is such a little dick bag.
Refuse to do the smart thing.
Dude, you know me. I don't do smart things.
Let's do the right thing.
Ooh, I'm a huge boy.
For a smart guy, you really can be stupid at times.
The payphone started to ring.
Fuck you, BB. Snitch.
Yeah.
Max Payne?
Whatever does it for you.
This is Alfred Woden. I can give you the name of your enemy. Come to the Asgard building presently. We are expecting you.
Let's go. Finally.
Woden was waiting for me on the steps of the old building.
Mr. Payne, let's go inside. The others are anxious to begin.
The others?
Remember Medical Solid 2?
Despite the general misconception, this building actually predates the City Hall by 2 years, thus being the oldest municipal building still in use here at the foot of the Brooklyn Bridge.
No kidding. The old man played tour guide as he led me through
Pay
a dark
attention, Metal Gear
domed
Solid
hall.
2 fans.
The answers I was after loomed large ahead.
Mr. Payne, I would like to introduce you to my colleagues in what we call the Inner Circle.
Patriots.
You've been watching too much X-Files.
You have seen the files on Project Valhalla. We can fill the gaps, provide you with the information missing from those files. We were all involved in the early stages of the project during the Gulf War.
What's the catch?
We would very much like to blow this thing wide open, but our hands are tied. Her name is Nicole Horn. She was the key figure in Project Valhalla. When the funding was discontinued, she simply refused to quit. She knew exactly what she had in her hands. Nicole Horn is the president of Acer Corporation. She has more than half the city in her pocket. This must be kept under wraps. If you try to go public with this, we will deny any knowledge. We need you to take her out. Afterwards, we can protect you, make all the charges go away.
That was the cue for the killer suits to kick in the doors and swarm inside. It was an impressive floor show, but I decided to leave early anyway. It was only a one-story fall. Lucky me.
Love this music, by the way. This music is very Miami Vice. It's got that light. Okay, let's save after everything. Got him. Easy. We have the rifle. Nice.
Cover me.
One of the monitors showed what was left of the inner circle. On screen, the so-called corpse of Alfred Woden stood up, miraculously waking from his dirt nap, looking smug among his dead pals. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I didn't know how he'd pulled it off, but it was a pretty slick way to get out of all his promises.
It's Odin, by the way.
Most of what he had said fit too well to be a load of crap.
Eye. Woden sounds very similar. Woden sounds very similar to Odin, a one-eyed god. Two crows on his shoulder, Hygen and Minin, that spied on everyone. Yeah, the Norse mythology allegories are everywhere. I fuck with it.
Now moving to the blocking position.
Don't search. Yo, by the way, this track is awesome. I'm adding that to my video game track song folder.
And what is your answer to those saying that he is actually providing a service long overdue to the city?
This crusade nonsense has gone too far. He's out of control. It must stop. He will be stopped.
That was Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the New York City Police Department.
1 second, Joe. Let's go. I'm gonna blow this up. Oh shit. Damn, we still have the skyscraper. Whatever, I get sleep in tomorrow. So we go over, that's fine.
A videotape lay on the desk.
Uh-oh.
Nicole Horn had blackmailed the inner circle into silence. The tape came with a curt extortion note on a piece of expensive paper. I remembered Candy Dawn taping her clients in action on the side, selling the tapes to the highest bidder. I was sure that Katie's sex was nowhere near Alfred Woden's worst sin.
I recognize this.
But I had a feeling that when this was over, any collateral would come in handy.
Is that the files? Did he just find the Epstein files? Damn, Max! Secret recordings? Melinda, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
Woden had left me a present.
Nothing seems to stop Acer Corporation's phenomenal victory march. Incredibly, the stocks are still rocketing. Worried experts already see a danger in the company's success. Some have gone as far as to say that Acer Corporation is about to become an even bigger monopoly than Microsoft ever was.
Bigger than Microsoft? Did you guys hear that? Bigger than Microsoft ever was? Well, that means that he needs to get a video on that Bill Gates fella, right? Just to make sure that they're stronger than him.
Woden had taken care of my mission preps with military precision. The critical areas in the Acer Corporation headquarters blueprints were circled in red. The president's office was at the top of the building, right below her penthouse suite. The elevators were controlled by a security computer, part of the mainframe located underground below the building. The high-rise was sealed as tight as a sci-fi fortress.
Wait, Woden, if you take away the W, it literally becomes Oden, which is Odin in Swedish. Dude, the Norse allegories. I love it. So Nicole Horn, is she supposed to be hell? Or she... Nicole Horn, N-H. Who could that be in Norse mythology? Oh, fuck. Oh, we gotta get through the office, right? That's bullshit. What we can do here, though, is do this. I think that's taking out some of them. And then we equip the jackhammer. I'm out. Woo! Okay, we need to start like saving more. God damn it. Focus. Stop him. We used the rock. Yeah.
A videotape lay on the desk. Nicole Horn had blackmailed the inner circle into silence. The tape came with a curt extort. Woden had left me a present. Woden had taken.
Fuck! At least we are here. Oh, we need to save after those.
A videotape lay on the desk. Woden had left me a present.
The same. Jackhammer. Oh fuck, fuck.
Best movie ending ever? Oh, gotta be Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. A hero's end, going out with guns blazing. Never heard of it. No? Okay, newer stuff then. The Usual Suspects, where Spacey works out of the police station and suddenly loses his limb. Or hey, 7, where Brad Pitt gets to that head-sized blood-soaked cardboard box.
Now I know. Freaking zombie demons from outer space. Drowning in blood was cool.
Oh, why do I even bother? Sometimes, honestly, I don't know.
What? Wait, what? Let's see here.
In pursuit of the intruder. Go, go, go!
Easy.
Hostile contact.
Now we can take care of those nerds down there.
Best movie ending ever? Oh, gotta be Butch.
Fuck! Sorry. Now I'm frustrated. More than just one level.
Search and destroy.
Go, go, go!
Easy.
Best movie ending ever? Oh, gotta be Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
That's a hand grenade. Oh, maybe not. I'm an idiot.
In pursuit of the intruder.
Search and destroy.
I updated it twice there, so we get both out. Conference, reception, security, library, trade, administration, and defense. So we're trying to go it all. Probably not good that I activated that. Like I say, I'm messy. It's a thing.
Best movie ending ever?
So we just blew each other up. Save. Then we pick up a grenade here, some full grenades. Because I like to have a lot of those. Damn. Time to go World Trade Center.
I dreamed of revenge. Those dreams were always nightmares, of coming close and then failing. Now I was close. I had a name to guide me, Nicole Horn. I had nothing to lose.
I'm out of ammo. That sucks. We need to use commando here.
The inner circle had quite a track record.
That's That's kind of cool.
Project Valhalla had not been the only thing the Inner Circle had been involved in. There were rows of cabinets full of files. The Serpentine Secret Society went back a long way, always pulling strings from the shadows. I couldn't say I was sorry. Woden's move in some Byzantine power game had cut the Circle's membership roster to 1. The old man wanted me on cleanup duty. It was my mess, too.
Let's see. Sorry, I got a little dry mouth there. Holy shit. Holy shit, indeed. Chad, we're about to reach the climax here. I like this music. I don't even mind that they've been repeating the song for a while. Okay, we're about to die. Oh, we didn't. We're full stack. Shit, chat. I thought that was gonna be speech time. Oop. Yes, these guys are fans. 1 second. Okay, we got a rifle. I don't even remember if this is a sniper rifle segment. Oh shit, we're using the jackhammer. favorite things to use is jackhammer. It's a vibe. Let's just back to life. Wait, what the fuck? Are we running in circles? Oh wait, am I supposed to go over there now? Confusing layout time. There we go.
CIA, FBI, you've seen one, you've seen them all. Sure, good for a practice run. But this, working for her, oh, this is the real thing. The money's astronomical. And best of all, you get to kill any scumbag who gets in your way. License to kill, like James Bond.
Damn, they didn't notice that?
I have him.
Let's see here. Cool technology. Yo, I'm excited. We're about to hit
Him
the
down.
end.
Shoot to kill. Let's finish this.
Dude, I love the facial models on these characters. They're just so fucking ugly that it like, I don't know, it's art. Music is fire too. Absolutely we are. Just Nakatomi Plaza left. Oh wait, what's it called? It's not Nakatomi Plaza. But for this game, it's basically...
Mine wasn't the most original approach to the problem. It wasn't as if it hadn't all been done before. An eye for an eye, the first principle of revenge. Old as dirt, still going strong. The cardinal rule in going after someone with an intention to kill was not to make it personal, which it almost always ended up being anyway. It did with me.
Absolutely.
I took my time, cruising around the city in the snow. There was no hurry. I knew what I had to do now. I took my time, thinking about it, building up the rage. When I was ready, I parked the stolen wheels at the front entrance of the Acer Corporation headquarters. Got out, got in, got cracking. I had a bullet with Nicole Horn's name on it. I had 10,000 bullets with the hag's name on them. She had ultra-high-tech security systems, enough mercenaries and weaponry to start World War III. There was no fear. New York disappeared behind a veil of snow. I had crossed the threshold. This was her domain, sleek and sexy and soulless, all glass and steel. A place of color-coded security keycards, metal detectors, and surveillance systems.
Here we go. Last level, chat. We need to get to the top of that building. That's our mission. That's all we care about, is getting to the top of that building and
Colder
killing
than a walk-in
Nicole
fridge.
Horn.
Cold as a gun.
Cold as a motherfucker. Oh, metal detector. Now remember, this game is released 2 years after The Matrix. What do you think we're about to see? Does anybody remember The Matrix? It's a fucking end scene in Matrix.
Whack the sucker!
This game has so many homages. And Matrix being an obvious one. Damn it, man. Okay, I need to save after each encounter because this game gonna get hard now. Oh. Actually, if we use this, watch. Keep it consistent with the Matrix theme and use dual Berettas. Okay, maybe not, because that's gonna take forever to kill him. Holy shit. Jacked up. We need to use a sniper rifle here. Church Petrol, you might reach climax? My man. I'm happy that all of chat is reaching climax. I think that enemy just climaxed on me. Shit. Chad is being naughty over here. I'm just trying to be a good Christian. Killing people in lobbies. So there's 2 enemies there up top. Oh, it did 3 of them. That's awesome. 1. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. Dude, the body armor in these guys is insane. This is straight up 2001 difficulty. God damn it, this is Finnish difficulty. Okay, you know what we should do? Molotov cocktail. Yeah. Not so fucking cocky now, huh? There we go. Just torch them. That was so easy. Okay, I need to straight up save right at. Remind me, every encounter save. By the way, am I missing deaths? How did I nail that on first try and then like... Throwing too short. There we go. Thank God. Okay, and we saved. That's even better. No. We need snipe. Okay. Sonny, you should say thank you. Very good point. Honestly, please tell me that more. If we can get one of them, maybe. Dude, he's gonna get me every. You know what? Let's just run. This is what we do. We run with this gun, and then some. Holy shit. Okay, we need to run in a zigzag pattern. Watch. I'm very, very frustrated. Okay. Now remember how tall that building is? We're still on the first level. But that's okay. It's not like this is like the big challenge in the end. Yes, it is. Save. Oh, we saved. Thank you. Chad, keep on reminding me. It's a team effort. Fuck. Well, we can do this. Good job, Sonny. Great job. Pop those painkillers like they're M&Ms. Sheesh! Okay. What I'm thinking is, we'll just toss a grenade up here. Take care of those. Dude, the body armor on these guys are insane. Like, I'm used to center massing, but with these guys, you straight up have the headshot. That's annoying. Did he just... Oh, God. Oh, nice. It fell between... Oh my god, it fell between a god. Save. I am the best boy. Let's see. Turns like GG. First level done. Only 60 left. I don't care. We're gonna beat this. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. Oh. Get out. Save. Who shot me? Nobody from the bottom floor, right? No, nobody would dare to do that. I'm on the top-ish. I thought it was more than one. Dude, why do I have to fight all these cool lawyers? Nice, you grenaded yourself. Oh, save. Oh, goddamn, man. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck you! Can I? Save. Now that I'm saving, I'm nailing everything, so that's good. Maybe I should keep on saying, ooh, elevator. Perfect, perfect.
Mona, looking good.
Max, we gotta stop meeting
Always
like
Mona.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let a narc cop stop me. Miss Sachs, do your job.
No, she's my friend, sorry.
Relax, Max. You're a nice guy. I don't kill nice guys.
You're not bad yourself.
It was different when Horn wanted Punchinello dead. To cut her ties to the Mafia, he deserved to die.
The same goes with her. She's the bad guy here.
Yep.
Her sister was whispering to her in my favor. I knew the appetites of ghosts intimately. They hungered for revenge.
Yep, and that's how Max and Mona start dating.
gunshot boomed and she fell down in slow
that's how they
motion.
stopped
She
dating.
was a nice girl, not really a stone cold killer. And now she was stone cold dead. Like religious fanatics or loyal samurai, Horn's private army was coming at me.
Oh god. Oh god. That is so good. Oh shit, we're out of bullets. That's not good. Oh fuck, are we... Oh wait, we're over here. All of these lines are going on. Oh shit, hell yeah. We needed that. Here we go. From the foe. There we go. Save. No. Thank God that they've an auto cancel. Okay. There we go. Damn, these Secret Service dudes are annoying. Let's see. Shit, we need to hit the elevator again so we can find Mona.
When the elevator came back down, Mona was gone. There was a lot of blood, but no body. Something clicked for the final time. My mind had never been so clear, as if somewhere high above the storm clouds were already gone, cold stars blazing from the black skies.
Let's say. Fuck yeah, we got an elevator, Chad. We got an elevator. Oh fuck. Need to take care of these before we hit them. Okay, we nailed them first try. Heck yeah. I remember having problems with this as a kid. Good night or smoke break? Who's on smoke break?
Action movies, and I'm talking about the coolest of the cool. It always seems like time slows down in the middle of the action. You know, you can see the bullets flying through the air, the hero dodging in slow motion. Oh man, it would be so cool to be able to do that. Bullet time, that's what they call it. Bullet time, yeah, would be so cool.
Bullet time! I'm out of health. Hey cowboy, chill. Perfect. Nah, we love you guys, Aaron. You're awesome. Hope you're having a good day or night. I mean, and smoke them if you got them. Tina can come out. There better be health in there. If we don't get health, I get sad. There we go. Got it. 2 of them. Probably gonna lose all that health in a second because the game is getting hard.
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
Let's see. Oh shit, shit, shit. So what we need to do here is honestly okay, we have no health and we're limping a little bit, but we're good. Max is good. He's fine. He's fine. Took a little splash damage. These things happen. Wait. Supposed to go. Oh. Oh shit. I forgot about that. Fuck. What am I supposed to do there? I guess this one is the best one. It's not. I'll tell you that. It's absolutely not the best thing in that situation. It's the opposite of that. Oh wait, I think I need to jump out. I think we just need to bail.
The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian, inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy.
I love the dialogue.
I love my wife. I have 2 boys I'm very proud of. You just have to make the ends meet. And if that means I have to shoot someone now and then, hey, it's just my job from 9 to 5.
Well, not quite from 9 to 5, but I hear you.
Oh fuck, I fucked that up. That's annoying.
The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian, inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy.
Inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
You're getting better.
To be stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded.
Inhuman and flawless. It was stalking me.
Stalking me.
To be stereotyped. I'm not a cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy. nice guy.
Hey!
Cold-blooded killer. I'm a nice guy. I love my wife.
You get both of them there? No, that guy got away. Perfect, saved. Ay, ay, ay. Get them supposed to do some work.
All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
God damn it. We're just so low on health. You know what? We should go and look for health in here. Now that would be the smart shit, Sonny. Big brain. Big brain, chat. Shit, did chat die there? It's a big dip. Maybe the YouTube just timed out. Oh wait, if we jump over here, we should be able to get over to this. What an idiot. But let's try that again. There's gonna be something good over there, I know it. Oh, you guys out there? Oh yeah, yeah. Some reason it just showed like I lost all my viewers in a second. I was like, oh, cool. Let's see. Bam. Bam. Perfect. Okay, there was nothing good there. Slightly annoying, but whatever. So what I'm thinking is lava grenade. Let's just toss that in here. Oh, there was still one though.
All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
There we go. Thank you, Ombre. Not sure why. You might have, not sure why. Oh, weird. Oh, it is a retro game. Probably why. Let's see here. Oh, no, 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 no.
Seen from this height, the night seemed to stretch on to eternity. A hint of desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end.
It's a Chrysler building thing. Oh no, can't be. Goddamn it. Oh no. We're all the way here. Whatever.
All horns locks were now offline. All bets were... All horns locks were now offline. All bets were... All horns locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
Holy shit. Starting to get annoyed with myself. A lot of unnecessary deaths. Unnecessary not saves. We got that dumb helicopter following me. Just let me
Seen from this height, the night seemed to stretch on to eternity. A hint of desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end.
Let's see here. Let's do the M79. Yeah, that just sucked. That did nothing. Dual Ingrams. There's one. It's those guys in vests that are annoying. Just need to nail head. Oh man. Just need to nail a headshot. Pump action. That should have saved. Idiot. Ah! Whatever, that's gonna have to work. Probably shouldn't save there. Probably should have done it better. Wait, watch how you talk about my mom. Wait, what? Whose mom? Dude, those guys in vests suck. Man Crash Monday, aw, you guys feel sweet. Okay, I need to update my devs and lock in. Jackhammer. We got 19 shots. We can use them. Dude, these guys looks like Swedish cops almost. Makes it even more annoying. That's two of them. Fuck. I'm just stepping around trying to like not die here. Is that so much? 666 sag. It's so annoying. We could just hurl a grenade at them. This is annoying. That's how you do it. Whenever you can, play cheap, chat. Did you ever hear about the heist, like $17 million in Stockholm involving a helicopter? It happened not long ago after you moved here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've listened to a lot of documentaries about that heist. That heist is sick. There's a few, like, Church of Petrol. If you want to hear some cool shit, look up the Swedish prison escapes.
Horn's personal computer was on.
We can look at some of that at the end.
Next to the printer was a neat stack of expensive paper.
But yeah, that...
Hacking through Horn's computer would have unearthed files of criminal plans, strategies for world domination,
criminals love
spy helicopter reports, illegal wiretap recordings, internet porno, all of the above. Take your pick. I really didn't care anymore. I had seen too much of it already.
Yeah. So basically, to summarize this, the people we're hunting down is like female Epstein that also sells Fent. So we don't like Nicole Horn. She's like the perfect bad guy. That helicopter sucks. Oh yeah! Ghislaine Maxwell, yes! Exactly. And that would make Wood and Epstein, right? That makes sense.
Valkyr had been meant to be a white-winged maiden that would lift you to a warrior's heaven, but it turned out to be a one-way demon ride to hell. The devil was in the drug. I knew.
I remember this.
I had met him. And now I was gonna kill her. The queen of the underworld who had tried to lift herself a bit closer to heaven with her drug money. No begging, no bribes. She knew better. Honor among killers. We who were about to die. Both of us knew how this would end. In pain and suffering.
All this because your wife stuck her nose into things that were none of her business.
The cops were coming to take me away. The sirens were like a bad conscience I couldn't shake.
It's ridiculous you've made it this far.
Homie just
You
wants to
won't be
avenge his
alive
wife.
when they get here.
He doesn't care.
Stop him!
That's a lot of dudes. Too many dudes. Oh fuck! Oh, I jumped right into that grenade. Oh, this bulletproof. That's how you snipe. Hey! go. Got him. Okay, let's go get Ghislaine.
Lobby, get us back up now.
Max Payne, this is futile.
Oh, fuck this.
A waste of time. The deaths of your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better.
Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here. So we just have to shoot it until it's like, fuck this. Super annoying.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You
No, I'm
cannot
not.
survive this. You will die. Stop fighting.
God damn it.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You cannot survive this. You will die. Stop fighting. Make it easy for yourself. Accept your fate. You will die here.
I am not gonna die here. I'm gonna thrive here.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing battle. You cannot survive this. You will die. Stop.
God damn it.
Max Payne, you are fighting a losing
It's up
battle.
there.
You cannot survive this. You will die. Stop fighting. Make it easy for yourself. Accept your fate. You will die here.
Nope, I'm not dying. You can't make me.
Die here. Die here.
We can't go anywhere. Okay, let's fight this helicopter. Oh, great. I'm sure nothing bad is gonna come of us walking in. Yep.
Max Payne, face it. You are up against an unbeatable force. You have already lost. You have lost. Only death will set you free from your pain. Accept it. Surrender. Give up.
Okay, we got more pills. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, pills is how you heal in this game. I'm sure some people might have wondering, like, why is he always talking about painkillers? Well, that's how you do the heals. Doing good. We thought you were just a junkie for aesthetics. Yeah, I'm just poser. I'm just like, yo, painkillers, yo. Mad enough. I'm sure there's people like that. A loser that's posing as a loser. That escalated quickly.
What do you mean he's unstoppable? You are superior to him in every way that counts. You are better trained, very quick. You outnumber him at least 20 to 1. What do you mean he's unstoppable? You are superior to him in every way that counts. You are better trained, very quick. You outnumber him at least 20 to 1. Do your job.
One second. Watch this. Let me just check something out. Never mind. It's not what I thought. So who's in this room? That is where we came from. Bird. Okay, let's take on Gizzy. Ghislaine.
What do you mean he's unstoppable? You are superior to him in every way that counts. You are
Not
better
enough.
trained, very equipped. You outnumber him at least 20 to 1. Do your job.
Two engrams. Okay, secret passage. G is a beehole. What about jizz? Chat, behave. Behave. Then again, who am I to say?
Roger that. Attempting to land now.
We played, whatchamacallit, What the fuck were we playing? And I called the dragon a fucking cum dragon, so shit. And chat told me to babe. So you know what? Big other losers. Okay, we need to shoot these things. So I think the way we do that is with the commando. So that's one of them. Now we're gonna shoot another one out. Because if we shoot those out, we can have that fall on her.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast.
God damn it.
Roger that. Attempting to land now. It's gonna be tricky.
Okay, this is the final boss actually. It's shooting these pillars. Believe it or not. So we gotta take out 2 of them. Perfect. Apparently, we haven't beaten it yet. We're getting closer.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast.
Fucking A. Let's save right after this. Cutscene. It's the cutscenes that kills me.
She's on board. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast.
Okay, got all of them. That's what they call easy. We have 1 minute.
Lift off in 45 seconds.
That's not good. Oh wait.
30 seconds to lift off.
"30 seconds, you say?" Not on my watch.
15 seconds to lift off.
Oh, more like dead. Not lift off.
Okay, ready to lift off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bye. She's dead. We did it. No? Thought we did it. We did not do it.
We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. We're out of here as soon as the wind dies down. Don't like the look of that mast. Lift off in 1 minute. Lift off in 45 seconds. Seconds to lift off.
Are you serious?
Okay, ready to lift off in 5,
we got it right at the moment that they lifted off. At the 3-2-1. Getting so close, so we are... We are there. We have arrived. So yeah, we killed Ghislaine Maxwell today. Isn't that something? In a video game. Not even figurative. Oh, the figurative. Yes. And now we killed the woman that was behind the murder of her family. And now we can get arrested because you know what? It's okay. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Avenged my wife. We good. Mission accomplished. Lock me up. What's
They were all dead.
Breakfast tomorrow.
The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this point. I released my finger from the trigger. And then it was all over. The storm seemed to lose its frenzy. The ragged clouds gave way to the stars above.
225
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD.
Played
We've
by
got the building
Ludacris.
surrounded. Throw down your weapons and lie down with your hands behind your head.
A bit closer to heaven.
A bit close to heaven indeed.
The cops' voices were distant and muted.
Freeze! NYPD! Hold it right there!
My ghosts released me from their haunting. Down below, New York City glittered like diamonds on black velvet.
You gave us one hell of a ride. Take him down to Central Booking.
You heard the man.
Woden was there in the crowd, standing by the sidelines.
Oh,
It wouldn't be over till the man with the patch would say so. He'd say the right words. I knew he would. He'd better. Woden grinned smugly. It was the grin of a winner. That made two of us.
That was good. That was good. But honestly, I feel like this is the prequel. Yo, by the way, start pronouncing the names of the people that developed this main. Project lead, Petri Järvi-Lehto. Story and screenplay, Sam Lake, my man. Program lead, Markus Stein. Then we have Sami Van Hattalo, Samuli Vikkinen, Jaakko Lettinen, Jussi Räsänen, Kimmo Salo, Olli Tarvo, Petteri Salo, Aki Mättile, Hensi Hyttölänini, Aki Mättie, Marko Leijonen, Petter Haiba, Marko, anyone? Kia Kallio, Sami Saramäki, Marko Leenen, Ettu Marttula, Matti Kappala, Tero Tolsa, Samuli Syviöhukku. That's a tongue twister. Mika Tamekoski. Produced by George Broussard and Scott Miller. Additional production by Rockstar Games, NIC production team. Okay, so they helped out with fucking New York shit. Dude, by the way, look how badly resolution this is. Voice acting. Not a single Finnish name, because you know what? Hi, my name is Maxi Payne. Not to be confused with a Maxi Pad. I'm the Pain. Wait! No. I think one of the mobs was played by the Finnish guy. They found the one Finnish guy that could speak English. Sam Lake is one of the models. By the way, Woden is Sam Lake's dad. I thought that was funny, finding that out. The Finnish guy was arr. That by the way, that guitar. The Finnish guy's line was, "Oh, they." I figured maybe you were using a gender neutral thing, Tony. Maybe you've gone that way. Maybe it's new. Tony's like they them. Maybe you didn't want to assume that Finns. Now, Max Payne. The Fall of Max Payne. Ooh, baby. That's where this gets really good. Really, really fucking good. Like, let me find a high quality one. There's all of them are 18 years old. I forget that Max Payne, when Max Payne 2 released, YouTube had just released. You guys want to see some fucking early days YouTube? Here. I mean, it's not even the early days. This is 2019 that this one was released. How's the quality? Oh, it's a fan made. Like, look at the trailers are like, they're shit in quality. Okay, this looks like the best quality so far, and looks like shit. Got cello. Like everything in Max Payne 1, they just improved on. I know, I can't, you know what, that's why I checked myself. I can't say that, I can't judge. You know what, chat? I'm a hypocrite. You guys are right. Damn, the quality of the set. Dude, give me a Max Payne trailer. There we go. They're all, oh wait. 1 year ago. Thank you, Rockstar, releasing an official one. Rockstar Games Pakistan, thank you. Thank you, Rockstar Games Pakistan. Is that even a real thing?
I lied to myself that it was over. It wasn't over.
That's a reload animation. The cleaners. Mona's back. But she died. Did you see a body? I don't know. Max Payne, yeah, 2.
Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne.
We need a story, like, we need just one of the story trailers, because, like, this game is good. I need one where they, like, give you this vibe of the story, because, fucking Rockstar. IDN, is that real IDN? That's not real IDN. It's just the intro for it. Dude, it's all like Max Payne 3, which I haven't played. Max Payne 2 quotes. Maybe, you know what? Let me check something. Maybe we go Steam. On the official Max Payne page. Damn. The games I play are so old that I can't even find a fucking trailer in good quality. That's gross. That's gross. I'm getting old. This is upsetting me. The video games I play, they don't. God damn it. Can we get some good video game trailers here? It's bullshit. Supreme bullshit. So I guess this is what we're stuck with is this quality. Whatever. Yeah, the vibes of everything that I liked about first Max Payne, they just nailed it even more in Max Payne 2. There's more dream sequences, there's more trippy shit. Max Payne 2, you start to see the beginning of Alan Wake. In a way. They start going even crazier with the dream shit. Max Payne gets more fucked up in the head. And then his romance with Mona Sachs blossoms in a way, in a very destructive way. It's a good story. Shit gets messy in Max Payne 2. Like, we thought the first one was the fall of Max Payne. No. Mona Sachs was the girl that we met in the elevator that got shot, and then the elevator closed on her. But then when we came back to the elevator, the body was gone. So is she dead or not? The one who I was just like, oh, and this is how Mona and Max start dating, and this is how they stop dating. They're yeah. So it's oh yeah, no. So Elvira, these games are written by a bunch of Finnish guys in the late 90s that, just like me, have grown up on Hollywood movies. So you have Mona Sachs, I mean, and then you have Maximum Pain, because that's what he does to people. Like, let me just show you. Sam Lake is such a vibe, and they model Max after him. This man is... I love this man. It's a vibe. This is him in present day, by the way. He likes coffee. Think of him as Finnish Hideo Kojima. We love this guy just as much as we love Hideo. Oh shit, Max Payne 20th anniversary. Oh shit, I remember when they released this.
Hey all you Max Payne fans out there, it's James McCaffrey. I just wanted to take a moment to say happy 20th birthday to Max Payne.
Congrats to the whole original team involved in creating it. At Remedy, not many of us here anymore of that team. At 3D Realms, at Rockstar, the actors, everyone.
If it weren't for all you fans by the tens of millions, it would never become the iconic media sensation that it did and continues to be.
Even 20 years later,
dude, I love Sam
almost
Lake.
every day, I get messages from you over social media on how important Max Payne is to you, how much you love it.
I just got that.
I don't think I can ever thank you enough.
So thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
For the occasion, I went rummaging in the basement of Remedy HQ and I found this box, and in it, a familiar looking leather jacket. I wonder if I should try it on. Maybe I should.
Look at
and on that note, birthdays are like regrets. They just keep coming Each one a new scar that slows you down and drags you closer to your grave. Happy birthday, Max Payne.
Dude, Sam Lake, that man is a fucking legend. This guy's way behind the scenes. Please say. Look how young Sam Lake is. They're just in some Finnish gym in the late 90s. Probably copyrighted music. You know what I should do? You know what we need? Much better.
Graphic novels collected for Max Payne. We did a lot of photo shoots already back then, way back when. Frankie the Bat, Nicole Horn, characters from Max Payne. It was rather kind of small time, like let's do them, we just need the reference, we'll paint them over anyway kind of approach. And a lot of the people who, for example, Nicole Horn is actually real life mother of Sam Lake himself, so
ah shit, that is Sam Lake's mom. So both the bad guys is Sam Lake's parents. Damn, you're casting your own mom as a woman, basically selling peddling fentanyl and also extorting all the major politicians with hooker videos. Ballsy. And then you cast your own dad as the corrupt guy helping her, or actually helping, but then turning on her.
I don't know if there's anything psychological about it, making the bad guy to be your mother. Partially, there's Vlad and obviously Max, Sam playing Max. So then we went to New York for 2 times already during Max Payne 1. This is one of the opening shots actually of the graphic novel, like inspiration for it, and that's actually, this is actually Sam's. He used these detective style things in real life just to keep kind of track of what's happening like in the story side. Okay, Alan Wake. Let's see.
Alan Wake. ID companies but making murder. Dude. Shelvira, Sam Lake is his inspiration. Okay, so the way to explain Sam Lake's, because he's a writer. Sam Lake is a writer. He is very inspired by Twin Peaks, Stephen King novels, film noir movies, old like American action shit like Die Hard, shit like that. Like obviously, we basically did Nakatomi Plaza right there. His inspiration. He, dude, Twin Peaks and Twilight Zone are huge inspirations for him. So when we play Alan Wake, that's when he really goes into that trippy shit. But this guy is a genius. So like this notepad. Like them just mentioning Alan Wake there, because Alan Wake was just an idea.
Okay, Alan Wake. Let's see.
But yeah, he might have some fucking complex.
Like leaves from a dying tree in the fall. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Like leaves. Oh, by the game over. The Max Payne card.
Tonight, the city's fight against the nightmare drug Valkyr took a turn for worse. As the body of
earlier today, the mayor stated that the drug Valkyr represents a clear and...
You know what? We still have some time. We're gonna watch all the trailers for all the games that Remedy has released for since then, just so you guys get an idea of like the range of games that they make and why we're gonna play all of them. Like Sam Lake is just like Hideo Kojima. I'm gonna have all his games played on stream at some point. It's just how it is.
To the entire city of New York, Special Agent Alex Balter was found brutally slain at the construction site of the new...
Alex Balder?
Balder had been shot repeatedly from point-blank range. A suspect was seen leaving the... It's after the shots had been fired, and according to...
NYPD is currently in pursuit of Max Payne, a repeated felon.
Believed to be armed and extremely dangerous.
This looks like shit. But still pretty impressive because it's probably 99, right? Damn, that's a cool boss. I'm happy to cut them out of the game though. Fucking BB. That's D6. Oh, so in the end he kills... Oh, that's killing BB. But yeah, over time I'm gonna stream more games. Like Alan Wake is gonna be great.
I'll give you pain.
Anybody in chat know of Alan Wake? I bet Dochow knows Alan Wake. He better. If not, God, these screenshots suck. Amazing game though. Amazing. By the way, if you liked that video, give this creator a like. But yeah, so after they did Max Payne, they did Alan Wake. And we're gonna play Alan Wake. I know Alan Wake 2 got like... Oh yeah, they did do a remaster of it. Ooh. I never had time to... I played the old, but never the remaster. You know of it, but never played. So this was Sam Lake's next big thing. And this is like... This is pure and simple. This is Sam Lake's fucking brainchild. This is when you let him do whatever the fuck he wants. And it has its weaknesses. This is like a love letter to Stephen King, Twin Peaks, and Twilight Zone. Those are the three things I would say are the biggest inspiration in this. It's a guy just trying to find his wife. That's all he wants to do.
The sheriff's department.
And it for all the people that like Silent Hill 2, this kind of vibes of that too. It's inspired. I would say that that's some shit too.
Still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident.
This is a sad
If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff.
It began with a dream.
Alan Wake. Oh,
this is
God,
gorgeous.
I am your biggest fan.
This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife.
Alan Wake, Captain Lake.
Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. It'll come back for me. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
No!
I still haven't played Alan Wake 2. That's why we need to replay Alan Wake, so I can play Alan Wake 2. But what I have played recently, and this we need to play this right after we play Alan Wake because they are connected in stories. And I'm unloading a lot of Remedy shit, but very much giving Stephen King. It's magical, and Cheryl Vera, what they are doing here, what Sam Lake is doing now is, I guess he saw like he's making his own universe, so all his games now are interconnected. So where Sam or Alan Wake is a mystery game about a specific supernatural phenomena. Control is, what if the United States had a special bureau like the FBI or the CIA or something that only focus on supernatural shit and the containment on that and keeping it away from the world? And what if you one day, and obviously that kind of relates to Alan Wake because he's dealing with some shit like that, so there's some overlap because there's some agents meeting up with Alan Wake from this bureau. But anyway, Control takes place is basically one day this girl finds out that she has just become the director of this, and she's like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, this is this, and you're in charge of it, and we're in a crisis, and you need to fix this. And Control is awesome. Control, I can't, and they're making a new Control. We've seen the trailer for the new Control, and I'm so psyched about it. That's why I want to replay all of these. Men in Black, a little bit. Yeah. This is Men in Black with a 60s vibe. Men in Black with a 60s vibe, and very, very inspired by Twilight Zone. Like, you know, this bureau, they once dealt with a haunted toaster, and oh boy, that toaster could cause destruction. Or the time where they found a surfboard that could, you know, like, it's like weird objects and shit like that. They're just like, yeah, no, we got a refrigerator that eats people. But yeah, it's like it's very much, actually, it's kind of like Men in Black in the silliness. Because it is silly, but Control is also not silly.
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
This is a beautiful game.
In my dream, the Hiss had broken free of this prison.
Fuck the Hiss.
This house. At first, many people thought it was horrifying.
The only finished character,
but
by the
also,
way, in the game.
Many people wanted to welcome the Hiss in. funny.
I love the design of this game. This game is gorgeous.
And that's all I can remember of that dream. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary...
Fun fact, that's your brother. There's some sibling rivalry going on. And also you find out that you're one of the things. Okay, well, you know, I won't say too much. But yeah, Sam Lake, I love this guy. I love the games he makes. They're just magical. Really fucking magical. Ah, Remedy. Love that studio. Love that studio. See here. Doge, did you ever play Control? I'm surprised that Doge, being a Max Payne fan like that, he hasn't played more Sam Lake games, because seriously, those games, I'm telling you, they're good. Anything by Remedy. Anyway, except FBC Firebreak, but I never played that because I didn't have time. But what other? Yeah, those are the only games they've made. Is Alan Wake, Max Payne, Max Payne 2, Alan Wake's American Nightmare. They made, well, we could also play Death Rally. There's also this game. We could also play their first game. They made this game also. This is their first game. And you know what? This was a good game. This was a really good game. It's like kind of like Mario Kart. Dude, soundtrack is fire to this game. There's some Finnish synth music. Now, Sam Lake, that I've been talking about a lot this stream, he got hired for this game because they need to translate all this from Finnish. So he's like, okay, and they went to the local university and they just found that one of the guys that was a writing student that could write in English, and they're just like, can you like write the story and just translate everything for us? And he's like, okay. So we're gonna have Bogus Bill, Farmer Ted, Chair Stone, and the Pope. Those are our players. Dude, go for it. I'm not surprised that you didn't play this game. I feel like this was a hit in Europe. I played this.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king. Yeah, you like that Duke Nukem reference? Because 3D Realms published that. But yeah. Oh shit, I own this. And I really want to play. They made this game. This was the last game they made for Xbox. And then they bought themselves free. But this game looks really good and got really good reviews on release. And could have been multiple games, but...
Time is going to end. You have to trust me.
Or what?
Good actors. This game is over 10 years old, by the way. Let me point that out. It's from 2016.
Why are you helping me? You're with them.
It's more complicated than... Our fate is laid out before us, Jack. Everything that happened to get us here, every sacrifice that was made...
So they're like time travelers or something.
They're all a part of this path. They can't be changed. I don't know if we can win this thing. No!
this game is Remedy got access to a shitload of stuff at Microsoft when it came to technology ahead of time, and they managed to make a really beautiful game out of that. But it was also the final collaboration between Microsoft and Remedy. But it was everything Remedy needed.
My name is Paul Serene. I've seen the end of time.
Before Littlefinger was a thing. Or I guess 2016. That's mid-Game of Thrones.
No one saw it coming.
Alright, this is more story, I guess. This is obviously not gameplay. It's cool that they... Well, one thing Remedy has been doing a lot the last 10 years is they make actually like kind of movies. Like they make like... They actually get real actors in and just like have them like... I don't know. I think they have a production studio now too.
And take the world down with it.
Ground unit, this is Overlord 1, ready for mark. Copy, Overlord.
Because we take time for granted.
Quantum Break. They might have based it on the
just
old
like
TV
I took
show.
you for granted.
We've got a visual on Joyce. Confirmed target, guns hot.
But if I get another chance,
Whatever happened to this actor?
I'll make sure things are different.
You're cleared to engage with
Iceman for X-Men. Yeah, basically you can stop time and shit. And rewind time.
This time, I'll save you.
Wait, it's a twin? Oh, dang. I don't know. I don't know anything. But yeah, this game, when it came out, very cool. So yeah, Remedy, big fan. Let me look at Rem. What other cool shit do they have? The Remedy universe. Like, do they have a video about the Remedy universe? Them talking about it? What's the most popular shit? It's obviously like I am Sam Payne. Quantum Break E3 2013 the trailer is the biggest. That's fun. Death Rally. Dude, Alan Wake 2. I need to play that shit. I know some people that didn't like that shit, but I still need to play it. The students Sean and Aaron Ashmore, I had a crush on them when I was younger, lol. Really? So there's two of them? Damn, that must be rough for fucking acting gigs. Competing with your dude, I would fucking beat the shit out of my brother if he was trying to steal my job. What's this? Remedy evolves.
Hi, I'm Sam Lake. For more than 20...
Let me give it another spin drift. Those are tasty. I see what you're talking about. I'm out of fucking spin drift. What are you doing here, Church of Petrol? You get me hooked on some fancy soda water, and then you like only leave two? The fuck is this? Damn, so he's creative director now.
Years here at Remedy, making games has been
You were supposed to save those for me. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll buy you new ones when you come visit.
Passion. We've dreamed up stories and gameplay, transporting the players into these worlds. This work, when you are creating, when you are in the state of flow, it's long hours, burning the midnight oil.
By the way, notice that we need to make. Jerry Pedro, wanna check? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So by the way, check this out. Story we need to make, and what?
Flow.
We need coffee. Always more
It's
coffee.
long hours, burning the midnight oil, and coffee. A lot of coffee.
Coffee.
If there is one thing, in addition to making games, we are passionate about, it's coffee. In fact, recently, we took a step back and realized something. We enjoy coffee even more than we enjoy making games. So, it's my pleasure to announce that we are changing our company focus to that.
Creative drinker.
Making coffee.
Oh my god! I should not be a bartender. Chat. Title change. What if I instead become a creative drinker? Now, some people might say, Sonny, you can't drink every day. Why not? That'll be sick. We just gotta figure out how to get money. Ah, fuck, we just watched Blade lose all his toes because of alcoholic induced diabetes. Yeah, we're not doing that. No more creative drinking. Get that out of your brain. Also, I just accidentally exit that out, so let's go to history, go back to Remedy Evolves, and listen about coffee.
This work.
Let's see here.
When you are creating one in games we are passionate about. Step back. It's my.
I love this guy.
So good.
Cauldron Lake Land. Cauldron Lake is the lake in deeply dark roads. Consult the healthcare provider before consuming this product. May contain traces of dark presence and nuts. Keep out of reach for children. Oh, they get smoked from alleyway.
Never drank any coffee in my life.
Okay. Let's check out the best part. So that fucking heist. So who did a documentary on that? Because the Best Buy heist is a shit show. Like, Swedish police are... God, they need cooler guns. We need to get them, we need to get them some fucking rocket launchers. We need rocket launchers. Swedish police, listen to me. Rocket launchers. I'm just saying. Because how the fuck do you fight a helicopter? I'll tell you, rocket launchers. Yeah, I found it. But yeah, this happened like what, 2012 I think, or 2011. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Can I hold? Oh, 2008. Damn. Well, that's the year I moved. This is annoying. Videos. Drop. Let's do this. Share. Copy. Exit. I don't know what is fucking up here. Thanks for the tutorial, man.
By now, it's just pieces of
Perfect.
depot in Sweden.
Alright, 2009. I was just gonna say, 2008, I was already...
She's counting banknotes, tons of money. But by now, it's just pieces of paper to her. Routine, really. Just like these headphones she and the others are wearing to block out the noise. But suddenly, a new sound starts to creep in. Wait, is that a helicopter? This is the beginning of one of the most spectacular bank heists in history. Robbers will strike several locations across Sweden at the exact same time. The police will be outmatched,
Yeah,
the
they fucked them
authorities
up.
humiliated, and millions in cash will be stolen. The chase will lead investigators to Eastern Europe.
Still haven't recovered
And, of all things,
it.
the security camera at a local McDonald's will provide a crucial clue. We dug through countless court documents to piece together how the Vestberga
fucked up
heist actually
hard.
went down, and who was really behind it.
Like, you guys don't know. When you start looking into some of the bank robberies in Sweden, we have a really, really long history of that thing. Bank robberies and prison escapes is our specialty.
September 23, 2009.
And our
Spectacular robberies in Sweden have been making headlines for several years now.
Yeah.
But this heist tops everything.
I mean,
as the international press turns its attention to the small town of Vestberga,
Stockholm syndrome,
the authorities are...
I mean, Clark Olofsson, like, I'm not gonna lie, he was my hero growing up. Clark Olofsson was somebody I looked up to. Bank robber, yeah. A little bit of a charmer too, yeah. But god damn it, like that guy.
clueless. How much money was stolen? How many robbers were involved?
This is a new
and
era.
why couldn't the police stop them? According to a Swedish daily newspaper, police didn't reach the cash depot until 30 minutes after the alarm was triggered. Meanwhile, the nearest police station is only a 15-minute walk away. What happened? Official statements are vague. The security company that owns the cash depot stays quiet too. G4S is one of the largest security firms in the world. They install security systems and protect sites such as nuclear power plants in the US and even the Pentagon.
Well, they
right
had
before the end of the
insiders.
month, depots like this one are packed with cash. So people across Sweden can withdraw their salaries the moment the money arrives. A pretty good time to strike. So far, only one thing is clear. This is the first robbery in Sweden to use a helicopter. A Bell 206. It's a relatively small light chopper, one of the best-selling models ever. It can carry 5 people, including the pilot, but it isn't built for heavy loads. A well-known Swedish criminologist speculates that the robbers could have stolen up to 1 billion kroner from the depot. Back then,
They
about
ripped out
$130
so
million.
much shit out of that helicopter to make
Helicopter
it
experts, on the other hand,
take a bigger
say that
load.
carrying that much cash, it should have crashed.
No.
So how the hell did they pull this off?
You rip out everything in that motherfucker.
September 23, the early morning
Everything.
hours. Mittinge, a small town known for its sea views and peaceful atmosphere,
And then you do some
is
extra
asleep.
weld some shit.
Alongside holiday homes, the town also has a hangar, housing these 2 helicopters. They belong to the Stockholm police. And this man sneaking through the bushes has his eye on them. Under each arm, he's carrying a plastic box. The man places the first box in front of the hangar. Then he moves to the back and places the second one. Then he returns to the hangar's entrance and pulls out a hatchet. He smashes the numbered entry pad several times. Finally, he disappears back into the darkness. And then, nothing happens. The man walks to the nearest bus stop and gets rid of his gear. His part of the job is done. Now it's up to the others. Back at the depot. Down here, Jenny and her colleagues are counting cash. Up here, a Bell 206 barrels toward the building. With remarkable precision, it lands on the roof, perfectly positioned between the glass pyramid and the edge. 3 people jump out. One is carrying a submachine gun. Another runs straight toward the pyramid and swings a huge sledgehammer at the glass. Again and again. Meanwhile, his accomplice calmly unloads his gear. Explosives, climbing ropes, and mailbags.
Yeah, no, the landing is
2 ladders are
most
attached to the helicopter's skids.
It's honestly the most
The
impressive
robbers
shit.
detach one of them and set it down beside the chopper. After a few more swings, the glass gives way. The helicopter lifts off. The robbers enter the building.
It's insane how well timed this operation was. So I've been listening to
Yenny's boss spots them.
like
He
10
knows they're
years
coming
ago
for
to
the
a few
counting room, so he
documentaries
rushes
about it.
back and yells,
Secure the money.
Then he triggers the alarm and calls building security. Yenny still doesn't fully clock what's going on, but her boss's instructions are clear. The cash has to be locked away in these cages made of reinforced steel, secured with padlocks.
That's
It's still
fine.
quiet at the police station, about a 10-minute
When you have
drive
an
from
industrial
Vesperga.
angle
Inspector
grinder.
Göran Palm is about to finish his shift. He's waiting for...
By the way, it's pronounced Göran Palm, not Goran Palm. Göran Palm. If you're gonna say it with a Stockholm accent, it's gonna be Göran Palm.
his colleague to take over. When suddenly, the alarm sounds. Immediately, Inspector Palm rushes to his car. A colleague jumps in after him. They're told that the alarm came from the G4S cash depot. Helicopter, armed men, on the roof. Palm speeds toward the scene. He feels like he's starring in a Hollywood movie. Soon, they're closing in on the depot, when Palm spots something on the road. The officers jump out of the car to find out what just happened. Chains, stretched across the entire road and studded with spikes. The robbers are inside the building now. They set up a ladder to climb up to the 6th floor. The main vault where the money is usually stored is on the 2nd floor.
There's been so
but the
many
counting room
crazy
is up here.
robberies over the years,
To
and
get there,
also
this
prison
glass
escapes.
pane needs to go. Hitting it with a sledgehammer doesn't
This
work.
is like Hollywood,
So the
man.
robber uses explosives. He presses a bomb made of dynamite against the glass, connects a wire, and detonates it. They enter the office and smash through this simple door. Now, just a single steel door separates the robbers from the cash depot's staff. In the counting room, the staff is still frantically securing the money. When they hear the explosion, they panic. The team leader has been trained for a lot of things, but not for this. Then there's another explosion. The robbers are trying to get through the door. The explosion mangles the metal around the handle, but it stays intact. But after a third explosion, smoke enters the room. The staff needs to get out of here, fast. The team leader orders everyone into the main vault on the
Insane.
2nd floor.
By the
They
way, we're gonna link this a few times because this is like, why am I not subscribed to this guy? This is awesome.
The room through a secondary exit, take the stairs down several floors, and enter an airlock just outside the main vault. The airlock is designed for one person. Now 14 people have to squeeze inside, including a pregnant woman. In this hermetically sealed room, there's no cell reception. The group leader can't call building security or anyone else.
That's all part
And
of
the
the
door to the vault won't open. They're stuck. Their colleagues in the vault room are also panicking. Building security has instructed them to keep the airlock door closed. They have no visual on the robbers. Maybe they're even hiding among the employees in the airlock. It's so cramped in here that no one can move.
It is
The
great.
air is stuffy, the heat almost unbearable. Yenny's colleague struggles to pull out a photo of her daughter. If the robbers want to get into the vault by blowing their way through the airlock,
Dude,
no one
crime
here
the
will
last-
survive.
Like,
Meanwhile,
crime has
the
evolved
robbers
so
have
hard.
entered the counting room.
This
They
is
carve into the
2008,
cage's
by the way.
padlocks
Yep.
with a buzzsaw. The locks are gone within seconds.
Fucking straight
While
up
they're
industrial
packing,
angle.
they seem oddly calm,
grinder.
as if they know that no one will catch them anytime soon. Robbing a place is a pretty unethical way to make money. But let's look at this list real quick. Rural and barely making it. Or this one, ethnic second city strugglers. Or our personal favorite, credit crunched city families.
That's an ad.
These are real marketing lists, full of vulnerable people. Sure, come punch money quest culture your day-to-day. The link in the home drove into aren't the only QR code to get started. The spiked chains Palm drove into aren't the only ones. All around the depot, every access road is blocked by metal chains about 10 meters long. If a police car drove over one of these chains, its tires would instantly be sliced open. The robbery has been in progress for more than 15 minutes now. The helicopter's still circling above, meaning the robbers are still inside. Police request aerial support from the military, but the armed forces can't provide any aircraft. Instead, police helicopters are ordered in. We don't know exactly
those
how,
boxes?
but Inspector Palm eventually gets close to the depot. He sets up a roadblock a few hundred meters away from the building. When Palm and his colleagues ask whether they're allowed to fire at the helicopter, the answer is a strict no. It's too dangerous. Instead, they're ordered to wait for the National Task Force.
They've been
Palm
doing
is
that.
frustrated. All he can do is stand there and wait. Luckily, a police helicopter must already be on its way. Or is it? At 5:30 in the morning, police officers in Mittinga receive an alert. Robbery ongoing, a helicopter is involved. Air support required. 2 officers race toward the hangar. Their helicopter was returned just hours earlier. They'll have it ready in 10 minutes and be over Vestberga 15 minutes after the alarm. But at the entrance, they stop. Is that a bomb? There's no way they can reach the helicopter. And even if they could they really risk taking off in a fuel-filled helicopter next to explosives? The 2 officers have only one option: call in the bomb squad and wait at a safe distance. So the White Bell 206 keeps circling above the cash depot, unbothered. The security team watches as the intruders reappear in the courtyard and make their way toward the roof, carrying at least 7 bags. They hoist them up. The 3 men climb the ladders. One hesitates for a moment, as if he wants to go back in to get more of the money. Then they jump into the helicopter, bags in hand. And just 30 minutes after hitting the cash depot, they disappear into the morning sky. When the SWAT team enters the building, the robbers are long gone. Finally, the airlock door in the cash depot opens. The team leader, Jenny, and her colleagues are safe. At the police hangar in Mittinga, the bomb squad is in full swing. They use a water cannon to neutralize the bombs. But there are no explosions and no smoke. As the special unit approaches, they find 2 very wet plastic boxes with lights attached. They fell for dummies. Meanwhile, about a kilometer away, firefighters are putting out a small roadside fire at a bus stop. In the ashes, they find remains of a mask, gloves, a hatchet, a canister, and a lighter. Around 6 a.m., people in nearby towns spot an object in the sky. A small white helicopter flying unusually low and slow over the forests. Not a single light is on. The robbers land in a forested park. They take everything with them, leaving only a GPS device and a few cable ties behind. Investigators find the helicopter about 2 hours later. They learn it was stolen from a flight school about 70 kilometers northeast of Stockholm just after 4 a.m.
A manhunt is underway this morning.
As the country wakes up, the heist dominates the news. A reward of about $900,000 is offered for information on the robbers. The next day, the Swedish police still have no suspects, despite the fact that they knew about the planned helicopter heist long before it happened. A month before the heist, Swedish police receive a warning from Serbia's intelligence service. A crew of international thieves is planning to strike. Serbian police even share specifics. A helicopter is to be used. 3 robbers will carry out the job, backed by a group of around 20 people. The chopper will land on the roof of a multi-story building. The crew will blast their way inside and in under 5 minutes grab the equivalent of roughly $13 million. The whole thing will go down by September 16 at the latest.
30 mil?
If not, the plan will be called off.
Split it
the Swedish police put security measures in place. The public prosecutor authorizes phone surveillance of 2 suspects. As a precaution, police helicopters are moved from Mittinga to a safe location. For the planned break-in, the police identify the most likely target, the Panaxia cash depot in Bromma, in western Stockholm. The second most likely target, the G4S depot in Vestberga. For 4 weeks, authorities remain on high alert, reinforcing their task forces during the nights around September 16. But then, nothing happens.
They pulled
in
it
Bromma
right before.
Or in Vestberga. So the police end the special operation, and the police helicopters move back to Mittinga. That's not the only vulnerability the robbers exploit. In the early 2000s, Sweden sees a string of robberies. The companies hit hardest are the ones that run cash depots. They're looking for help, including from the government. As early as 2005, a security company urged the government to place all cash depots and similar facilities under state protection. A formal review followed and ran for 3 years, but the Ministry of Defense took no action. Because the authorities never classified these facilities as protected sites, virtually anyone can access the building's blueprints. Floor plans of the roofs and facades, staircases and windows, everything neatly documented level by level.
Idiots.
A Swedish news outlet later asked G4S whether the company had attempted to make the Vesperga building plans confidential. G4S didn't respond. But by then, it didn't matter. The money was gone, and so were the thieves. But they didn't vanish without a trace. In fact, they left quite a bit behind. The burned remains at the bus stop in Mittinge, for example, the cable ties used to secure the ladders to the helicopter, the sledgehammer that smashed the glass roof, including bloodstains. Because the heist was so meticulously planned, police believe the masterminds must have had military training. In all of Sweden, only a small circle of people could be capable of pulling off a coup like this. Thanks to the warning from Serbia, the Swedish police started surveilling this circle in time. Now they're sitting on a mountain of data, calls, texts, pages upon pages of logs. One of the people under surveillance is a man called Goran Bojevic, a 38-year-old Swede with parents from Montenegro. Until recently, he worked as a construction contractor. According to Serbian wiretaps, he was recently in contact with a childhood friend, Milan Zevo, who made a career in a completely different field, the Stockholm Mafia. Zevo has since relocated to Serbia's capital, Belgrade. In 2009, Bojevic traveled to Belgrade multiple times to meet Zevo. According to the wiretap, Bojevic handed over large sums of money during these visits. Swedish police realized that Bojevic is asking Zevo for help. At the end of August, the two speak on the phone. You know what? I called a school here and asked how much it costs to learn it. 15,000 euros. Bojevic wants to learn to fly a helicopter. Zevo shuts the idea down. Pilot training would take way too long. So Bojevic starts looking into another solution. It's September 2, 3 weeks before the heist. Bojevic is in his car, driving toward Skeppsholmen, the small island in Stockholm. It has a museum right on the waterfront. Bojevic is here to meet these two men. They've been waiting for him. He walks up to them and sits down between them.
I like them, bro.
Just a few meters away, a woman walks her dog. Her real job is to observe Goran Bojevic. She can't hear exactly what the men are saying. She can only keep an eye on them. The three chat for about 5 minutes with Bojevic doing most of the talking. Then, handshakes. One man walks with Bojevic to his car while the other gets into a Peugeot and drives off. On September 28, 5 days after the heist, the police and a Swedish court announced that 6 suspects have been arrested. One of the suspects is Goran Bojevic. Searching his apartment, investigators found a bag containing about 118,500 kroner, roughly $15,000 at the time. He's believed to have put the team together. Another man is arrested at Arlanda Airport just before he can escape to the Canary Islands. The press nicknames him Flykt, which means escape in Swedish. His real name is Alexander Eriksson. He's a TV producer who runs in high society circles with Swedish celebrities. He's even rumored to be in contact with the Prime Minister. Between October and December, police arrest 7 more men accused of helping plan or taking part in the heist. One of them is believed to have planted the fake bombs. His DNA is found in the remains of the gloves and the lighter. In January, investigators identified the man who carried the submachine gun. The police already know him. His name is Zara Kadum, and this was his second armed robbery. Back in 2000, he and a gang stole invaluable art from the Swedish National Museum. He was caught and served 2 years in prison. Now he's been caught again. In July 2010, the public prosecutor presses charges. While the 10 arrests are seen as a major success for the investigation, authorities believe there must have been more people involved behind the scenes. For over 10 months, the police gather evidence and interview witnesses. 50 investigators work the case full-time. By now, they have a clear picture of how much the robbers managed to steal. Almost 40 million kroner, about $5 million at the time. That's how they managed to get away by helicopter, not taking too much. Just under a year after the robbery, the 10 men stand trial. 5 of them are accused of being directly involved in the heist. The other 5 face charges of aiding and abetting. The public prosecutor is confident there's enough evidence to convict all of them. But the men deny the charges. Take Alexander Eriksson, the TV producer. He's accused of flying the helicopter on the night of the heist. No way, he insists. His DNA in the stolen helicopter? That's easily explained, he says. After all, the chopper was stolen from the flight school he's been a member of for 15 years. The undercover officer at the museum clearly identifies him as the man in the suit at the meeting with Boyevich. Erickson admits he was at the meeting. And yes, he talked to Boyevich, but about wind power, since Boyevich works in construction. He claims to have an alibi too. On the night of the heist, he was involved in a car accident. But there's a problem. An hour after the supposed accident, he's spotted at a local McDonald's, about a 30-minute walk from where the helicopter was later found. Surveillance footage shows Erickson calmly ordering breakfast just before 7 a.m. How did he get from a car crash in central Stockholm to a McDonald's in the suburbs? The prosecution is convinced that 2 of the other defendants staged the crash to give him an alibi.
Wind power, that really bird power.
One of them, Zadok admits his involvement. Investigators found his blood on multiple pieces of evidence. The other defendants continued to deny any involvement in the heist. But after just 18 days of trial, 7 of the 10 defendants are convicted. Alexander Eriksson and Zadok are each sentenced to 7 years in prison for armed robbery. The other 5 defendants are found guilty of aiding, abetting, and protecting criminals, including Goran Boyevich, who also goes to prison. Before the trial, they were seen as daring, clever crooks. None of them were elite soldiers in the Balkan Wars, as was speculated. But the trial stripped them of their mystique. They turned out to be nothing more than a ragtag group of violent criminals. After the heist, heated debate broke out in Sweden over how such attacks could be prevented in the future. Trade unions spoke out. Handling cash creates a dangerous work environment for employees.
Big workers' union.
So, for their protection, maybe they should just get rid of it. According to a report from the banking union, 1 in 4 retail workers had already been a victim of a robbery, some multiple times.
That's insane.
And according to an anti-cash lobby group, 2 out of every 3 Swedish kroner in circulation was actually unreported money. The helicopter heist in Vestberga contributed to a shift in thinking. Over time, cash gradually disappeared from daily life. Sweden was the first country in Europe to print paper money back in 1661. About 350 years later, it was one of the first.
Dude, there's so much fucking robbery, just in general. It's insane.
To start abandoning it. The number of robberies in Sweden dropped dramatically. In 2008, there were over 100. By 2016, it was down to just 2. Today, many shops only accept cashless payment. Theft happens online now. In 2025, the Swedish Central Bank reported that Sweden and Norway had the least cash in circulation relative to their economies of any countries in the world. But some cash is still around, and someone somewhere has quite a lot of it, because the money from the Vestberga heist was never recovered.
It's a good, honestly, it's a good intro to that bank robbery. There's so much more though. Like, wish I need to listen to those documentaries and shit, because shit, they fucked up the cops. They messed them up with that, and the politicians. But that's crazy. I didn't know that we have so little money in circulation. I have some Swedish money sitting around here. And I'm actually pissed because it's useless money now, because it's out of circulate. This is money that they decided does not work anymore. This is 20 kroner. It's a Swedish offer named Selma Lagerlöf. And on that side, you see one of her little, she had a little guy named, what's his name again? Well, he's a Scanian boy, and he is super tiny, and he flies on a goose across the country. And that, what you see right there, is my home state of Scania, because there's a lot of fields and shit. And then I got this, which is 500 kroner. This is not working. That's like 50 bucks. But it's worth nothing anymore, because people be robbing. Yeah, I didn't get to exchange any money for that. So that's great. That's great. That's just great, chat. Anyway, let me look at the next stream, okay? next stream is gonna be. It's gonna be. It is gonna be on Friday, maybe. Maybe, probably not. Maybe it's probably gonna be Monday. Yeah, we're probably gonna do some smaller game. Damn, it's gonna be all Monday. Shit, probably. Yeah, might do Friday, probably not though. Might. But yeah, I think Monday is gonna be next stream, so we're gonna basically have almost a week off. But then we're gonna have a lot of streams. Trust me. We're gonna have a lot of streams in a row, so that's gonna be nice. But yeah, we're gonna be off for a little bit, and then we're gonna come back. I guess sometime off. No, it's just I'm working a lot of evenings, and I mean I could stream in the mornings, but you know what? No, I'm not streaming in the morning. That'll be unhealthy. That'll be too much. I mean, chat. It's gonna be it for me. Yeah, Max Payne rules. We're gonna play Max Payne 2 at some point. Most likely it's gonna take some time because we're gonna Metal Gear Solid 3. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy 16. We have we have a lot of things to go on. I figured go get paper. Oh, dude, I'm getting paper. We're getting paper. Crush out the last season. But yeah, chat. That's gonna be it for me. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't crash out. I know there's a lot of shit to crash out over in the world. I'm trying my best to not crash out over the shit that I see out there. Yeah, chat. Love you guys. Take it easy. My name is Sonny. Like and subscribe. Seriously, I see a lot of new viewers in here. It's nice. I like it. Peace out. I'm out. See you Monday, okay? Peace.